Oops. Oops. Got some buttons. Couple of important ones. It is on. And indeed, you are the first. Sammy demands attention, so is gnawing on me while I scramble through the last little bits of prep here. Normally, I've done all this maybe like half an hour earlier. You know? There we go. Oh, dear. So, hello, everyone. Hello. Sleep correction has been underway, but as might be apparent, it has there are going to be snags. So we're up, we're ready. We have Ember on a pillow and all of the others MIA. As I mentioned, Sammy is chewing on me right now, so not really MIA, just off camera. Oh, no, wait, there's another down there on the tree. Let's look closely. Looks like Mason down there. Yeah, Sammy can get really insistent, and she is very bitey. Right. We're starting a little late. Let's at least get over on the game screen here. Or dead Byakuya. How are you doing today, though, spectator? Well, as I mentioned, I'm actually very rested. I had not intended to be quite so rested. But it's better than not rested at all. Okay, we are off the title screen, so I can bump up the volume again. That ought to do. Let's see. Been some sleep issues over on this side, which I am working to correct. But one of the mechanisms is touchy as far as how it's timed and everything that goes on around it. So if I mess up part of that, then timetables get wrecked. But luckily, someone reminded me of what time it was. At just the right time for the stream to go off mostly on schedule. Let's see here. last time on Danganronpa, Peko Peko was executed for killing, I think it was Mihoto, the photographer. Her scheme, or at least her whole thing, was that she was Fuyuhiko's bodyguard since childhood. In the Yakuza. Her assertion was that she was not acting as a person, she was acting as the tool of Fuyuhiko. Like an extension of him, only under his orders. And if that was the case, when she effectively fully admitted to doing the killing, and everybody said, well, she did it, the assertion was that because she was not the actual, like, operator of the killing, she was the weapon, the tool used to kill, that voting for her meant they voted wrong, and Fuyuhiko should win and go free. But they determined that, based on the rest of the story here, they determined that, in fact, she was not acting on his orders. She took her own initiative to do the kill and to tell him how to get out of it. So she was executed instead. And we are shortly post that. Can't remember her name, but the little shrine maiden girl, the little dancer girl, she made a truly terrifying shrine to Mihoto. This amalgamation of skulls and candles and black mist that includes photos that the girl took. She was incredibly proud of it, and then everybody was terrified of it and said it should be burned, and then she kind of backed off until somebody pointed out, no, it was whoever did this probably meant for it to be a good thing and put a lot of effort into it. Then realizing it, they all kind of backpedaled and were acting really nice to her, trying to say like, oh no, it's actually really good. Quickly push a button here. Just a couple of button presses. This up a little more. Yeah, the sky is back from getting food. Let's see. Should help. Yeah. Keep managing to hit a button that messes with it. Oh. Alright, let's see. Akane was stuffing her face. Let's see. Man, you sure do eat a lot. Don't you ever worry about, like, choking?
Yo!
I never get one. Let's tweak that a little bit. Let me know if the audio feels too quiet, too loud, anything like that. Danganronpa is really touchy as far as the volume settings, so I have to fiddle with them. You don't? Wait, what about Fuyuhiko? I feel like Akane never worries because she's incapable of doing that sort of like reflection on future possibilities. She's not really about the planning. You can see the shrine in the background there. The leg bone shaped candle holders. The candles themselves seem to also have a shape. Or the racks of flowers. At the peak of it is what looks like a steer skull and flanked by 2 horse skulls. And then in the center is a big placard with various photos on it. Was so concerned. I could not sleep at all last night. Plus, if his fate is in Monokuma's paws, I'm even more concerned. So, Peko Peko's execution was her being tied up in marionette threads and puppeteered by Monokuma while swarms of like little samurai robot things charged at her, and he was forcing her through the puppeteer stuff, through the strings, to fight them. My guess is that the core of the execution would have been that she would eventually be overwhelmed. It's not clear how it would have gone down, but because Fuyuhiko actually charged into the field to try to save her, and ended up getting hit by one of her attacks while she was, being puppeted. When that happens, she drops her weapon and, runs over to him and shields him, and she is just torn to pieces. But he was seriously injured because she was shielding him, but it wasn't perfect. So he's very injured, and because one of the rules is that only the person being executed, or the person that is the blackened that was properly accused, gets executed, that he wasn't allowed to die. So Monokuma had to save him. So he has been packed off in a Monokuma ambulance. For treatment. At the very least, it looks like he might lose an eye. So that's what they're talking about. If only I could have tended to his wounds somehow. I wish I wasn't so useless. I don't think you guys should worry about it. Do you just forget everything that happens when you eat?
All right!
Now that I've got a belly full of food, I'm all set. So...
I'll show you my serious side.
Leave the rest to me. I'll question Monokuma and avenge Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
Okay, so there's a bear, there's Monokuma. Are you familiar with Danganronpa in general? Some buttons are still malfunctioning, so I'm going to poke them again here. Okay. So, I am no expert on it. This is my first playthrough of the games. But the general theme is that a bunch of school kids get kidnapped in some fashion. Usually there's a period where they sort of, as they're arriving at a school for the very best kids, they feel dizzy or something like that. And then they find themselves inside of an area that they can't leave. In the first one, they were sort of locked in a school. And in subsequent ones, in this one, they find themselves on an island under unusual circumstances. bumping some stuff up here. Make sure it's working properly. Think I'd have this working better by now, but nope. It always seems to require a bit more tweaking. The rules of the game. So once they arrive, shortly into it, they are informed that they're taking part in a death game, essentially. It's usually not presented as that outright. There's always a period at the beginning where they're told that, like, hey, you're going to live out the rest of your days here in your happy student life. You know, you have everything that you could possibly need, but you have to stay here and live here forever. And then shortly after that, they're informed that the only way to leave is if they murder somebody else and don't get caught. If somebody kills someone, then there is a trial. And if the person who killed someone is found guilty, they are executed. If the person is not found guilty, then they go free and everybody else is executed. So the general theme of the game is, you know, go along, somebody gets murdered, investigate it, figure out who did it over the course of the trial, vote for them, and then that person gets violently killed. And then repeat, with the overall narrative flowing throughout. Yes, it does play like a murder mystery. That is our favorite sort of game to play on stream lately. We just played some Phoenix Wright yesterday. I'm sorry, we're on the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles now, but, you know, can still fall under the Phoenix Wright umbrella. So we're in the period right now that is immediately post an execution, and we'll flow through like there's going to be some storytelling, and there's going to be a period where, you know, you hang out with your buddies. Then after one or two periods like that, cycles like that, there's going to be another murder. And then the whole sequence repeats. Sheesh. What vengeance? You just want to test your skill. Well, yeah. She flat out admitted it. Nagito, that nobody likes Nagito, and there's a reason for that. It's that Nagito is contributing to the death game. So his interest in it is that he wants them to demonstrate that he refers to it as saying their hope is greater, in that if presented with these killings, they keep repeatedly succeeding and sticking together and persevering, that he asserts that shows that they're still the hope for the world. They're the best of the best. And that this can't keep them down. And in order to facilitate that, his assertion is that he will either be the one to kill someone, or if anybody comes to him and says that they're going to kill someone, he will help them. And it creates this cool dilemma, because the only way to stop him is to completely incapacitate him. They did this once by chaining him up in one of the rooms and making sure he stayed fed. But during this last trial, he was released by Monomi, the ostensibly friendly variant of Monokuma. She originally showed up as Usami, a kind of magical girl bunny, but was transformed into a pink version of Monokuma when Monokuma took over. Stuff's happened, you know. But he was released. The trick with Nagito is he's a threat, but they can't actually get rid of the threat, because if they kill him, then they've killed, and either the person who has killed him or everybody else has to now die. So that would still further his goals. If they don't kill him, he's going to kill or help someone kill. So, you know, everybody's concerned about his presence, but they can't really do anything about it. Even if they were to, you know, lock him in a room or something like that, they'd have to keep guard on him constantly. And they'd probably have to have 2 people keep guard on him, because the guard could suddenly turn around and say, hey, help me murder somebody, and let him out. I think they did a better job in the prior one, and in this one there is a traitor. I don't know that Nagito is actually the traitor this time, but he creates more tension than the prior one did. Now that said, the setting in Danganronpa 2 isn't as strong, because the characters don't have to be in close proximity. Previously, there were floors of a schoolhouse. Now it's whole islands that they get to spread out onto. So we're not getting as much social interaction so far. The first really tangible one has been the crazy little dancer girl and the photographer. The photographer being the last murder victim. They had a good building relationship there, and that's great. But we need to see a lot more of that for it to be a compelling death game scenario. The people have to care about each other, and there has to be that the building friendship and bonds to make it so that they're pushing forward as a group, but simultaneously to amplify the loss.
Hello.
This is Monomi, the pink bear. Who still has her bunny ears. Okay, everyone, can I have your attention, please?
Meaningless.
Oh, it's you, Monomi. What do you want?
Jeez.
Okay, Hiyoko is the dancer girl. And the fun mood's over now, thanks to you. Yeah, you can fully see the shrine right here. With the skulls and the placard kind of framed, the placard framed by the skulls. Like, she came out early to the cafeteria and set that up, which implies she found all those materials and set it up to be like, this is what it should be like, and she was pleased. She was very proud of what she did, and she thought everybody was going to be happy. And everybody was horrified. Did I just ruin the mood? Please, don't treat me so harshly. I did my very best today, too. Who are you? We're talking about something important, so go away. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, no, I definitely don't want to be treated like an outsider. So what do you want? What do you mean by I did my very best? Ah, you finally asked me.
Hey!
Well, once again, I've defeated another Mono Beast. The Mono Beasts are giant mechanical robots guarding the entrances to the other islands. After each killing so far, Monomi asserts that she defeated one of them. And it seems that she is defeating them. She is removing them, because Monokuma acts as if they've gone missing. And by doing so, it gives us access to another area. How do you like me now? I've worked hard, didn't I?
Hey.
If you've defeated a Mono Beast, that means...
Ding, ding, ding.
That's right. You're now able to visit yet another island. So let's all live happily ever after with each other this time, right? No more getting tricked by Monokuma, no more thinking about leaving this island.
Love, love.
Let's all live together peacefully as best friends. New island, huh? Maybe now we'll finally find it, a way to get off this island and go home. No, that's the only thing we have. That's our one and only hope.
Could it be?
Are you guys thinking about leaving the island even though I just said not to?
Do you have a minute?
More importantly, Monomi, what happened to Fuyuhiko? Huh? Fuyuhiko? You see, I don't really know.
I won't be fooled.
Miss Sonia, can't you see it's a waste of time asking her? In the end, she's just Monokuma's ally.
You fiend.
You're also part of that mysterious World Ender organization, aren't you?
Hey.
That's the organization that brought us to the island, right? Since you're the one who brought us to this island, that's gotta be it.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know if you're a rabbit or a pig, but just what are you planning? This is a great opportunity. It's time you finally filled us in. What a dilemma. But that's the one thing I can't say.
Bye-bye.
Truly, this is the tragedy of middle management.
Hold on a sec.
She ran away again. She's always like this when things get inconvenient for her.
Well...
Oh well. Who cares about Monomi? More importantly... She mentioned a new island. What should we do?
However...
I do not think we should be exploring when Fuyuhiko is in danger.
Hey.
But we must move forward no matter what despair stands in our way. That's what hope should be. What hope? You always say that just before you lead us into a trap.
There's something wrong with you.
I mean, in his defense, it was only that one time. You're seriously just as annoying as Monokuma.
Hey, hey.
I'm also worried about Fuyuhiko, but is it really okay if we just stand here and do nothing? Isn't it better if we do what we can? What we can, huh? Hajime here is the main character. He is the lens that we see the game through. She's right. Let's try to find a way off this island before he comes back.
You are right.
Fuyuhiko will not recover any faster if we just stand around and do nothing. Yeah, again, very casual stream, so if you do have questions, feel free to ask them. I always have time to glance over and see what people are talking about. I agree with Miss Sonia, because it was Sonia and that guy's fixated on her. Then it's decided. Let's explore and search for a new hope.
Wait.
So wouldn't it be faster to just beat up the rest of the Mono Beasts and search all the islands in one go?
Leave it to me.
If that strange-looking rabbit can defeat one, it should be easy for us.
Hold on!
Hey, don't think about doing anything reckless. Anyway, let's open the way to a hope-filled future with our very own hands. After all that, I feel like we're doing exactly what Nagito wants us to do. In order to prepare for exploring the new island, we left the restaurant. Alright, let's check the Tamagotchi. Is still pig. So that I don't forget. Okay, we need 3 more sessions with Chiaki. And then, we can't get any further with Peko Peko or with Teru Teru because they are the dead. This whole thing right here, I wonder if it's possible to route this such that you can max all of them out. Because you'd have to almost immediately leap over on Teru Teru here. And start working on him, since he'd die early. Then you'd want to shift gears and get to her. Well, he'd die, and then... I don't think you can. I think you'd have to target it. Because these two die at the same time, and there's definitely not room for 5 sessions with each one. So I think picking either the ones that's going to be killed just gets you points and doesn't get you the special skill. Let's buy some skills here. I don't know what increase or decrease aiming speed would do. These are special abilities that I haven't been unlocking, but we'll see. So if we're spending focus, we can regain influence. That's my 2. Have that one. Okay, is there something we can do with focus? we'll be able to set these in. So now we've got some more skills to work with. But I want to. I don't know what leveling up by walking gets you, but I insist on walking as a result. At the inn, so I expect if we go to the right, we'll get to the bridge sooner. The other thing that walking does is it adds steps to the little Tamagotchi thing. And it eventually levels up and changes form. First it became a piggy. I don't know what the trigger conditions are. When I say it's based off of a Tamagotchi, I feel that that's accurate because the same mechanisms are in place. Effectively, it's time spent and how well you care for it when you give it treats and when you keep it clean. Hey there, Sighty. Doing okay. It was a bit of a scramble today. Like I was saying earlier, one of the things that I'm using to try to correct my sleep issues is kind of touchy. And if the timing is off, there are consequences for how much time I have in the following day. Well, thank you. Thank you. It's good to be back. Let's see here. Is counterclockwise to get to the different islands? And it's 2, so it should be Island 3 now. Running. Mono-me was right. The mono beast that blocked this bridge is gone. I mean, I'm glad that you find the stream comforting. And I do prefer to be nice and to try to be responsive to chat. I do like to remind folks that that our interactions are generally limited to the Discord and to the stream. So I try to keep a friendly atmosphere, and I appreciate your support and that you try to keep that same atmosphere. But I hope you don't get too attached. Like, keep a little bit of healthy distance. I think it's good. It's good if you keep that in mind. But that's not going to change the atmosphere. Good. With a feeling of hope in my heart that overshadowed any lingering fear of nervousness I felt, I crossed the bridge that led to the new island. I think I'm going to have to pick up that other piece of software and see if I can get the mouth tracking a little better.
The ambiance is completely different compared to the previous islands.
Okay, I don't think I need to say it, because you should be able to see it. Let's see if we can see the sign up close, but you can probably see the sign that I'm talking about. Because I kind of feel like Teru may have gotten himself killed early. Because we may have found his place. The residences and rooms are all in shambles. It barely feels like a resort. The overall look of the place has the vibe of a very densely... of almost the stereotype of a very densely populated island nation. Very colorful buildings, kind of clustered and stacked. Not just that, there's definitely no sign of any people here. It feels a little dangerous somehow. It might be better to proceed cautiously. It definitely looks grungier than it presented it. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'm hitting the wrong button. Q and E teleport you to the next and previous locations in the map circle. Looks like this is the hospital's lobby. The ambiance feels like something out of a horror film. I definitely don't want to be a patient here. Sorry I scared you. But don't worry, even if you have a heart attack from getting too scared, this is a hospital after all. The moment I have a heart attack, I'll definitely have something I need to be worried about. Mikan here is the ultimate nurse. So, given supplies and resources, she is supposed to be a very, very capable medic. We've had a couple of opportunities to see her in minor scenarios, like light injuries. But there's not been a cause to see any capabilities as far as major injuries yet. Sip of beverage. But in any event, Sadie, I'm hoping that the schedule is back on. Monday is going to be a busy editing day for me since I didn't have this morning to work with. We got a lot of clips yesterday. If you're not familiar, if you ever see me do something like this, one of the possibilities is that I have just taken a clip. Because I have to kind of look a little down and left in order to find the button. And those clips are what I turn into the shorts on my YouTube channel. Each short, as I have been doing them now, is composed of potentially several of those clips kind of spliced together. Hey there, Levi. Welcome, welcome. We're moving through Island 3 in Danganronpa 2 now. I was just saying, let's see, yesterday I think it's 110 clips that I need to work through. I usually have to look at the last 10 to 30 seconds of each of those clips, which is about a minute long, in order to see if I want to use them. Then I stitch them together as relevant in order to kind of tell a quick, silly story. then I put a text overlay over the whole thing. I put a little freeze frame at the beginning. I put the text that is being said on each part of the of it, breaking it into like rationally sized pieces. And then I pack it up and get it uploaded. So if you're ever wondering the sequence of them, those clips show up about a week after the actual stream. They show up kind of day after day, one clip per day after each stream, and I try to do like 3 clips a stream. Sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less. This week is starting yesterday, or actually starting Friday. The schedule is a little different because the whole prior week was pretty much empty as far as streams. But yeah, how you doing, Levi? I can't find any doctors, nurses, or patients anywhere. Just as I thought, here too. There's nobody here either. What's going on with this island?
But...
I noticed all the medical supplies are still here. I'm not sure they'll be useful unless we check them. That means I need to go check them, right? Understood. I'll go ahead and do that in a flash, so please don't hate me. Mikan frantically ran to the other end of the dark hall and disappeared, making a huge fuss as she left. Poor Mikan. I guess that means it's okay to leave this place to her, huh? What are you doing here, Gundam? Of all people, it seems I've immersed myself in nostalgia. This place is similar to the place where the mark of defeating the devil was carved into my body long ago. The mark of defeating the devil?
How pitiful.
I have said too much. Forget what you heard, for your sake. He was the one who volunteered that information, and now he's telling me to forget it. Oh, he does. He has all of the hallmarks of kind of the Chuny character. He makes dramatic proclamations in order to kind of bait you into asking about them so that he can make yet another dramatic proclamation. And even if he does volunteer the basis for that proclamation, it will be overblown and kind of masked in the theme. Paper on the bulletin board. Apparently it's a hospital notice. But there's no one on this island, so who was it? Who was this notice written for? Maybe read it and you could interpret that? Okay, there's cameras as per usual. Jabberwock Hospital. The patient room and consultation room are beyond this point, right? Well, it's fine if I leave it to Mikan. Okay, that's... You will need to look here later. Well, I guess we should check it. Seems like such a classy establishment. Oh, and there's an out front view, too. I mean, he says gaudy and tasteless, but those are some quality neon spirals they got going there. That is non-trivial. This building with with its gaudy and tasteless neon lights, obviously looks suspicious. I can't say for sure there's no danger. I should cautiously check what's inside. To some extent, you can probably say for sure there's no danger. Or at least, it's surprising that they're so suspicious because everything so far has been vacant and safe. That is the asserted truth of this island, is it's for them. I can see being cautious. But the, like, oh man, this place looks so dangerous and suspicious. It's... What the? Why are you shouting so suddenly? Don't surprise me like that. The truth is so overwhelming that I can't help shouting out.
That's totally it!
'Cause this is a music venue, right? Yeah, looks like it.
I love music!
Never expected to find a music venue. I can't help but feel excited. I never... oh, no.
Huh?
Same thing. There was just a sparkle afterwards. Oh, okay, she did say it twice. Did I just say that twice? Huh? Did I just say that twice? Are you okay? You're giving off a weird vibe.
No problemo!
Not at all. Totally fine.
No problemo! Crap!
Did I just say that twice again?
Crap!
You don't look very okay. With a venue like this, Ibuki has no choice but to lend a helping hand. This is just the beginning.
Yahoo!
I'll invite everyone to feel this wonderful feeling. It's like the smug feeling you get when you explain something with an elaborate metaphor no one understands. I feel like I understand, but at the same time, I don't understand. Oh, well, if you're really taking a liking to this music venue, I'll leave you to investigate it. Leave it to me, like, let me bite you. Tired, and I should hurry up and go check out another place.
Amazing!
I think it's actually kind of good that they're emphasizing that, hey, I checked here and somebody else is already looking around. I don't need to look around. That was kind of a problem that the prior one had, is they didn't seem to be doing anything substantial. Everybody was all over the place, and you went and looked at everything too. And then each person would say, like, yeah, I looked at one little thing, and this is what I found out. Whereas here, it's like, oh, they're looking at the entire building. Like, oh, okay. They're actually accomplishing something. What a splendid place, Hajime. This must be the fabled disco. Disco?
See?
It's where hip youngsters wear feather fans and tight clothes as they dance their go-go's and lambadas. Oh, I'd said before that it feels like a lot of times Sanya is using terms that she has heard and just trying to kind of throw them in there thinking that they're relevant. It's this weird conglomeration of concepts. I have no clue what Sanya is talking about. There's a stage. I'll probably never have a chance to be in the limelight. You know, I've never looked it up, but why is it called the Limelight? Was there at some time that the light that was used was kind of a pale green? Seemed like a odd choice. This is the baton lighting's control panel. Apparently you can control the baton lighting with this. I don't know what baton lighting is. Is it like baton? I think baton would be spelled different, no double T. It says staff only on the door. It's probably some sort of storage room. I might as well check inside. So this time we're going to investigate the building as opposed to last time. The light glare is interesting in this place. You've got those, like, overlapping cubes of color. A lot of different instruments here, including drum sets and guitars. Looks like there's stage design stuff, too. Paint, stage lights, wallpaper, curtains. I guess there's nothing special here we need right now. Stickers. A lot of stickers with the venue's logo placed here. It's like they made a bunch of them and had too many left over. It feels somewhat depressing. There's carpeting, wallpaper, even different paint. It's probably stuff used for livening up the stage design or live performances. There are two stepladders next to each other. In a way, I was kind of waiting for the Phoenix Wright running gag joke. Hey, there's two ladders over there. Those are stepladders. These must be required for stage design. They might even be used for stuff like film projects. Guitars, banjo, ukulele. A lot of different music instruments lined up here. I know about guitars and drums, but there are also instruments and machines that I've never seen before. You can see your whole body in this huge full-length mirror. It's probably used for checking costumes. With a mirror this big, it'd be easy to check how you look. There's a whole lot of this will be important later going on, isn't there? Air conditioned. Vacancy. It's a very classic motel look. You'd also expect you'd have, like, cable TV or something like that under it, too. You have to wonder how long until cable TV itself becomes an anachronism. Because that whole thing is already facing an existential crisis, given that most TV providers have shifted over to be internet providers now. And that internet connection gives you more freedom and value for TV programming than you get otherwise. The only things that a lot of even like sports programming and whatnot are available on streaming services now. So Hey there, commenter. Yep, Ember is visible on CatCam right now. So you have to wonder when the whole concept of TV being cable TV ceases to be something that later generations understand what you're talking about, you know? We are proceeding on to Island 3 of Danganronpa 2, as there have been 2 killings already. It's a small building with guest accommodations and a parking lot. This is supposed to be a motel, right? I don't know. Have you checked the giant sign? There might be a clue on that sign. Perhaps you could check the neon sign on the left. Might be clues there, too. Especially in hindsight, like looking back from what we have now, cable TV was irritating. I think one of the it was a utility, but the cable TV guide, both in its paper form and in its like digital on-screen form, was always one of the most obnoxious things to deal with. Whether it was in order to be able to cleanly compare what parts of the schedule were happening concurrently and what could be watched in sequence, or just the fact that everything has a time slot, you know? Anybody remember, like, or still have to deal with antenna-based, like, or, like, I don't know if it's called radio broadcast, but the antenna-based broadcast television, you know? TV with rabbit ears. So the neon sign on the left, which we are currently seeing in reverse, which is actually kind of weird that we're seeing it in reverse from here. Because anybody coming from the other direction would still see it in like, if you were driving from left to right, you would see the other side of the sign and see it going in the right direction. But if you're driving from right to left, the sign would be backwards. Oh, strange. In any event, it says motel, and then underneath the arrow is air conditioned, and underneath that is vacancy. The big sign with the yellow blocks, it does not have the air conditioned indicator. I've seen them before in movies, but this is my first time actually seeing one in person. Exactly, commenter. We can see a weird detail on the right, and I don't know if it's the same as previously. Like, in the rooms we've seen a bunch of blocks around the lights. Which again, there's a lot of things that I think are trying to call out that this is a virtual space. You've never, are you actually unfamiliar with the concept, spectator, of a motel? Or just of one with the type of signage that you're seeing? But in the distance with the buildings, there are the hovering rectangles that almost, to me, imply like a bigger skyline, like taller buildings. But at the same time, they've got that same feel of like it's a projection. It could be that they're meant to be like the city lights, but it doesn't line up with daylight, you know? rundown motel. Looks pretty unsanitary, too. I feel like those statements are redundant. Like, motels can be kind of clean looking. There's nothing stopping that. But I don't think I've encountered one that doesn't look kind of seedy. Ah, okay, spectator. It's just like Hajime's house. You've never seen my house. Well, I didn't know you were here. You don't stand out at all, so I didn't notice you. Anyway, this place is seriously run down. It's like the perfect home for minimum wage workers. It's a bit harsh, don't you think?
But
Gotta make sure we check it out thoroughly. It's possible there might be a clue here. She's still kind of awful. And I doubt that her sadistic streak as far as like individually like using her fingers to squish ants is has gone away. But I'm wondering if the impact of Mihoto's death and of Mihoto's friendship previously is going to stick with her, because it seems like there's like a positive impact on her personality. But we'll see. It's always possible that from a writing perspective, they just drop her right back into the exact same behaviors. If you think so, why don't you go inside and look around instead of standing around doing nothing?
hey,
You're probably too vulgar to get this, but there's a saying. Praise a fool and you may make him useful. Oh. What's that supposed to mean?
so
Akane was checking out inside. After I gave her a little praise, she got really excited about it. Okay. Someone like her is pretty rare, so we gotta make sure she's treated well. If her rotten attitude is this extreme, I can't really take it personally. To some extent, at least she's upfront about what she's doing. Bunch of similar looking private rooms. The inside probably looked the same too. It's dark and slightly dirty. There's no doubt that a room like this would be a perfect would be in a crime movie. If it's just to stay the night, the cottage is good enough. Yeah, Hiyoko is kind of cruel and vicious, but it's hard to tell if they're going for the concept of she is socially stunted, or that the fact that she is a exceptionally young but also wildly popular dancer, that the environment that she's in has led to her being kind of super jaded and harsh. Whether that's because she's been pampered, or because that she hasn't been around anybody that seems to have genuine, like, caring feelings. And I feel like it's the latter, that because she's been around kind of harsh and manipulative people so much, that Mihoto's actual, like, friendly interactions with her were a jarring influence. Like, wow, there are nice people. And so she's become, like, less vicious with everybody except Mikan. She is still, like, vicious about Mikan. And she actually called that out, is that, like, no, I still hate you. Electric Avenue. I can't remember who did the song, but there's one where one of the core parts of the song is Electric Avenue. Yes. The run is weird. It almost has the feel of like a paper doll or a flash animation. There are a bunch of street booths filled with electric appliances at the back of the narrow alleyway. I think the Electric Avenue part is part of the refrain. Something with crew, then Electric Avenue, and then everything is higher. Though I might be misinterpreting the last part. Machines and other parts are cluttered together on display. Definitely seems fishy. A very prominently displayed laptop front center there. But wait. With this many machines, you can probably find something we can use for two-way communication, right? Looks like it's best if I search around here. Various desktop, laptop computers are arranged in a disorderly manner like a pile of oversized trash. There is what looks like a single laptop computer there. Everything else looks like a tower or similar, but what they could be implying is the rectangle ones, like lower left side of the monitors, lower right of the monitors, and maybe stacked up nearby are meant to be the laptops. Huh. Well, at least it's named rationally. I mean, given how prominently Electric Avenue features in the song, makes sense that would be the title. Though they're a little old-fashioned and run down, they all look like they can still be used. Is this meant to be set like far future? It's possible that they're looking at it and saying like, hey, those are early 2000s and after style LCD monitors, but I don't see any CRTs. And there's not much about the towers that implies to me that those are old-fashioned. Like, even looking on the inside. I don't see any that have the, like, everything jammed into the monitor vibe of most iMacs. As soon as I thought that, I grabbed a random laptop and pulled it out of the pile. And turned it on. Tried to see if it would connect to the internet. It's no use. It looks like it's not connecting. There's no way it would be that easy, but just when I was about to give up, my eyes noticed the strange icons arranged on the desktop. Usami X-File. Without thinking, I clicked on that strangely named icon. So the face on it is Monomi before she was transformed. That is the Usami look, when she had the whole magic princess vibe. It's a document file. Based on the format, it looks like it's some kind of report. Old school text document. So yeah, this is reasonably asserting it's old-fashioned. Very nice and clicky. Which to that extent, I think does put it as an older one. When it was less about like, hey, we've got this thin sensor pad underneath it. It's much more late mechanical. Yeah, old school. And the file format that they've got there, that's like just post DOS era kind of looking interface. Let's see, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Um, okay, that is something that they referenced in the first game. This horrendous event originated with blank, the students of Hope's Peak Academy. The students of the reserve department, dissatisfied with being treated different. Are they going to give us the full text here? Scanned across the words displayed on the screen. Okay. This horrendous event originated with some students of Hope's Peak Academy causing a revolt. The students of the reserve department were dissatisfied with being treated differently than the primary department and began to fight the academy. At first, the dispute was confined to the campus, and hopes were high that it would settle down someday. But things quickly escalated. Behind the scenes of that rebellion, a huge authority was exerting its influence. Eventually, it spread like an infection, provoking riots in various parts of the world. Okay, so we saw... we were presented with the idea that there was a worldwide kind of calamity event, like uprising kind of look, that included things like kaiju-sized Monokumas smashing buildings and swarms of people wearing Monokuma kind of mascot hats. Like wrecking the place, like rioting in the streets. So maybe this is what they're talking about, that kind of the lesser ultimate students turned against the academy. And given their capabilities, were able to instigate the event. It was unlike any previous act of terrorism or coup d'etat. It seemed to have a much different purpose. When in Danganronpa 1, when we were in Hope's Peak, there was a portion of the academy that we eventually kind of gain access to in a way that I don't think we were supposed to. That was a student housing section, kind of a dormitory area, separate of the one that we were all housed in. That looked like it had been a war zone. There were bloodstains everywhere, collapsed walls, wreckage, that kind of thing. And the lockers that we encountered were apparently the lockers of the students that were part of the group that we were in, but very old. And that was part of the reveal, is that they had been out for a while. Like their memories were altered, such that like I think it was a couple of years had passed since they arrived at the academy. So this is new information about that storyline, in that there was like a rebellion at the academy. It seemed to have a much different purpose, because we do know that two ultimate students were the apparent instigators, or at least people running the death game in the first game. So maybe those students were part of this rebelling organization. However, no matter what we assume, we simply cannot apply reason to this subversive movement. Nonetheless, the destruction is not chaotic or disorganized. It is both purposeful and malicious. Therefore, it is a subversive movement full of despair. Hope versus despair is their big gimmick in this game. Hope versus hopelessness. And the villain side of it is always emphasizing, like, they want to produce despair. They want people to lose hope. Hope's Peak Academy became the origin of the incident and was forced to put an end to their long history. Okay, in the first game, we found it was a document or something that was Hope's Peak shutting down. Okay, and that was triggered by this rebellion that spread. As for the students who survived, they were forced to kill each other as a lesson in despair. Yep, okay. This is a from the outside overview of Danganronpa 1's events. It's no use. The words are too garbled to read beyond this point. But what is this?
Boy, tough crowd.
How normal. It's not normal like a dog barking. It's such a normal reaction that it's actually quite novel.
Now I'm really angry.
Hey, can't you react with more gusto? Don't you know how very, very important this scene is? Oh, very fourth wall-y. Is Monokuma upset that Hajime here did not react with shock upon finding this information? It does have an angry, harsh kind of similar sound to it, doesn't it? I wonder if the English voice actor is the same. Could it be? Were you the one who created this file?
What's this?
My, what makes you think that? Because it's obviously the only thing I can think of. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history? Riots in various parts of the world? And Hope's Peak Academy getting destroyed? It sounds like something stupid you'd make up. And? What's Hope's Peak Academy's reserve department? I've never even heard of that before.
What?
Really? That's weird. Of all people, you should definitely be the only one who knows about it. Oh. Interesting. What do you mean? I guess you forgot about it, along with the memories of your school life. So it can't be helped. The kids on this island have a similar circumstance, they've been informed up front, instead of it being a reveal later, that they did go to Hope's Peak for a while. And any memories after they arrived at Hope's Peak were removed. And that feeling of disorientation after they arrived is the kind of the ragged edge of the removed memories. While we're on the subject of stupid things, that file said something about students who survived. Is that referring to us? Then the rest of the file is... Hold on a sec, you guys.
Hey.
So what the heck have you guys been talking about? It doesn't make any sense. Movies with no images, music with no sound, novels with no words. These are things that truly don't make any sense.
What are you saying?
So you can't say something this simple doesn't make any sense. Who cares about that? Just answer me. Who are the students who survived?
No.
I wouldn't know an important story like that, because the only thing I'm good for is being cute. Monokuma away! He ran away again. Hey, Hajime? Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. I'm sure he's making all that up. See, while Mikoto, the prior main character, had the annoying power of friendship kind of characteristic where, like, we're all gonna survive this, guys. We just need to stick together. Hajime is kind of in the opposite direction in that he's boring. Like, it's not that he's blinded by his optimism, it's that he's blinded by his apathy. And it's that the dramatic moments almost feel out of character for him to be so melodramatic. That's it. That's definitely it.
Huh?
Are you serious? What happened? I thought you'd be happier about being surrounded by so much machinery.
Of course not!
Don't say stupid things. I'm the ultimate mechanic, you know? Of course I'm happy when I'm surrounded by machines. Then you should look happier.
You...
Try to understand how I'm feeling. I have this unexplainable, conflicting feeling about whether or not I should be happy. But he's a mechanic. Mechanics don't necessarily work with electronics as much. Like, they collide with each other in certain industrial cases, but complex electronics and mechanics and machinery aren't a full overlap. Can't understand that kind of feeling. Why do I feel so conflicted? There's all this machinery lined up here. They work on it's like they work on machines. And being able to work on machines might be that you know how to use a controller mechanism, the electronics that might drive the machine, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that wouldn't necessarily extend to, like, TVs and computers. It's possible that as the ultimate mechanic, he also knows how to deal with electrical engineering and would be able to understand and produce things like circuit boards. So it's not out of the question, but it's also a leap of logic for other people to make. Like, you'd more expect other people outside looking in at the ultimate mechanic would be like, but that's not a car. And for him to thus correct them on what his ultimate is. I want to take them apart. I want to dismantle them and look inside. That's how I usually think, right?
Aw, man.
But I know now's not the time for me to do something like that, and that's why I feel so conflicted. Okay, so I think it's the implication that they have is that it's electrical engineering, it is machinery. He deals with all that kind of stuff. It's not that it's a computer, it is that it is a it is a complex machine. The programming side of it, the operating system side of it, that kind of thing is irrelevant to the fact that there are circuit boards and similar machinery inside of it. You know, parts of a machine, as opposed to, in particular, it's a circuit board. Is wanting to dismantle normal? Well, yeah, it's like if you have the hots for a chick. You want to take off her clothes, right? Wow. I mean, not out of character as far as his fixation on Sonya and some of the others. Okay, and now it gets weirder. All right, commenter, thanks for joining us. Hope you have a good rest of your day. You want to check out her bone structure, and you want to check out her bone structure, right? Like her ribs or where parts of her bones stick out, right? This went from like basic kind of teenage dude behavior right into, okay, now you're getting weird. Want to make sure all the internal organs are working correctly, you know? Got to get right down into the inner workings, poke at stuff. That's not normal. It's okay, and then Hajime jumps to a weird conclusion. That's a pretty acrobatic fetish. Why is that acrobatic?
You serious?
Seriously? I see. So wanting to see a chick's bone structure makes me a little perverted. Pretty much. I wouldn't say perverted. Again, I'd say creepy. Like, if somebody came up to you and as a compliment was like, I like your bones. I expect you would be more concerned than complimented. There's a lot of CRT TVs lined up here. So again, like the tech level that we're presenting, you have a bunch of flat screens over there, like computer flat screens on the right, but piles of CRT TVs on the left. I mean, it could be a cost disparity, but you'd expect if there's piles of CRT TVs that you'd see some CRT monitors as well. They all look really old. It's like they're not designed for terrestrial digital broadcasting. But they called out that the PCs were old-fashioned too. Not that it matters, it looks like the TV signal isn't reaching here anyway. The voyeur corner. What is this? So many machines, just by looking at them, I have no clue what they're used for. I really don't recommend. I don't really recommend that section. What do you mean? Well, I'm pretty sure amateurs won't really get it. All that stuff there, it's all machines used for stuff like wiretapping or recording secret videos. Now, he just said amateurs wouldn't get it. Is it meant to be the implication that he is very familiar with recording secret videos of people? Like, is that part of his bone structure fixation? Looks like there's some ancient-looking surveillance cameras, too. Machines used for recording secret videos. Hey, don't get it twisted. I just have mechanical knowledge of these things. I've never actually used them before, alright? He thinks he does protest too much. No one said you did. Hey, speaking of surveillance cameras, we're constantly being videotaped and wiretapped by Monokuma, right? Like, I'm kind of jealous because what does he see when he's watching this on? He says he's never used those before. If I let him be, he's the type of person who will eventually use them. It's a consummate creeper. A lot of electric appliances in this mess, including home appliances and acoustic equipment. All of these look old. Do they even still work? Rummage, rummage. Somehow it looks like she's fishing things out of the pile of electrical appliances. Jackie, what happened? Are you looking for something?
Well?
Yeah, I was wondering if there are any game consoles in here. Sometimes old hardware is treated like junk. So that's what you're doing. I already have a TV in my cottage, so it doesn't have to be a non-portable device. I'll settle for anything. If you do find something, let me know. I'll help you carry it back to your cottage.
Yep.
Yeah, I will. But I don't want to play video games for a while. I'd rather not be reminded of the previous incident. In the previous incident, Monokuma had made a video game that was a reference to a prior video game by the company that made this one, that illustrated an event that happened during their lost memory period that was meant to provoke Fuyuhiko to kill, I believe. Which I think is another aspect that I'm not thrilled with. As far as how they're presenting motivations, is that was definitely this person, they should do the killing. Which, again, I don't feel like they're presenting as much opportunity for character development. In the prior one, it was, hey, I'll give you, I will reveal your secrets to the world, or I will give you lots of money if you commit a murder. Those gave us opportunities to see what drove the characters. And for them to later say, I wanted money because. I didn't want my secret to get out because. Like Mondo not wanting the secret that he thought, or he was the reason that his brother died. Celeste wanting all of the money to make it so that she could have her European mansion, you know? The cell phone corner. So this is the cell phone corner. It looks like they don't get reception. Even with all this variety, they may as well be paperweights. Okay. All these severed electrical cables. If they're arcing that much, it's dangerous to be anywhere near them. I think it's Spanish, isn't it? I don't recall if it's like... Is it like South American kind of area? The luchador style wrestling. I don't recall if that is the... I know it's usually associated with Spanish speaking, but I don't know if it's meant to be, or if it is a South American or a European side of things, the luchador wrestling. What amounts to pro wrestling +1, you know, as far as drama. I mention it because there's that sign in the background with the luchador mask and the Lucha Libre International. Wild Gunman Monokuma. Huh. It looks like he has the equivalent of a super soaker in his hand. The pump-based water gun. And the Wizard of Monomi. Okay, it has Monokuma dressed in the Dorothy outfit, or is meant to be reminiscent of that. You have Monomi in the, black pointy hat and robe style outfit with the background being very green. I expect both a reference to the Wicked Witch's skin, but also the Emerald City. Cute.
Welcome!
We're currently showing right now, so please wait 5 minutes for the next showing to start. Showing? What does that mean? On the right, the DSO thing, that is definitely Ultra Despair Girls. Narrative-wise, the next game. Which, based on the content warnings that I see and the rating indicators, probably won't appear on stream. You know, community guidelines and such. So we'll probably be doing a plot synopsis run through at some point on that one. But that is another game. Showing? What does that mean? Are your eyes just for show? Look around. This is a movie theater, right?
Of course!
Then I'm obviously showing a movie. Showing a movie? Well, I guess there's no need to even ask. You're just gonna say this is the next motive, right? Just like Twilight Syndrome murder case? I'm definitely not going to watch your movie. Whatever it is, I'm never going to see it. This is one of the weird statements that they have where they're like, well, if it's a motive for murder, we should just not look. You should absolutely look, and you should try to determine who it's targeting. Like, the last one, by looking at it, it implicated one of the people. So, finding out who was implicated, who were involved in it, because the last one very much was oriented towards get Fuyuhiko to kill somebody like Mihoto. If you knew that, you would be able to work to defeat that concept, potentially saving the killer and the victim. Like, talk it out. My goodness, I was thinking about giving you an invitation ticket.
Damn it!
But I won't allow you to not watch it. I went through a lot of trouble to make this movie. If you don't watch it, I'm gonna be sad. I'm sure your movie is no different than that game you made.
No!
The game was shoddy garbage, but this movie is definitely a masterpiece. Anyway, as long as I refuse to allow it, you will never have the choice to not watch it.
I am Monokuma!
On this island, my word is law. If I don't watch it, what are you going to do about it?
What the heck?
There's no way I'd allow such reckless behavior. There's no way I'd allow it, but
What are you gonna do?
I'll forgive you if you purchase a Monokuma sticker at the goods counter over there. Monokuma sticker? Well, this is a freebie. Oh, no, he's actually standing there.
What are you gonna...
Oh, there's the freebie.
I knew you could do it.
Oh, wow. Stereotype Monokuma, go! The poncho and sombrero. At least he wasn't napping. A Monomi t-shirt, gray and dingy with just Monomi's head on the chest. And then I'm presuming that's the sticker, the I'm sorry I was born stupid. Strange goods on top of the counter. This one looks like a tote. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. It's a canvas tote. What I thought was the collar is actually the draped handle. Okay. A tote makes more sense. You'd expect it to be white or pink, though. The decal of Monomi's face on it.
No.
Did that catch your eye? It's an all-purpose tote bag useful for a variety of common tasks. It's a limited item. Only one person can have it. By the way, apparently tote bags were originally invented to carry around ice. How about it? Want to buy it? I'll pass.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you'd say that. I'll just be upfront with you. I cut a lot of corners making that thing. That's too upfront. Is this the sticker you were talking about? I'm sorry I was born stupid. It's not funny, and I don't understand its purpose.
Actually...
To tell you the truth, this is a very, very lucky sticker I received from a wandering, miracle-working priest.
What?
And it could be yours for a special price of only $1.5 million. $1.5 million? Don't mess with me, I don't even have that kind of money. Then you can pay me back when you get off this island. If you don't like it, you could always just watch my... Fine, I'll pay it.
I don't believe it!
Oh, I'm surprised. As long as I can pay it after I get out of here, I'll pay anything, even $1.5 billion.
Ba-bum.
You're the first person to ever pay $1.5 million for this sticker. That has implications. In other words, you really don't want to watch my movie, huh? That makes me a sad Monokuma. But if I'm gonna make a huge profit, it's okay. I'm a mascot who has a hobby of counting money, after all. You're the worst mascot ever.
Here!
Come on, take it, thief. I'll slap it on your forehead, thief. Take advantage of this divine opportunity, thief. The sticker I received was even thinner and more cheap-looking than I thought it would be. It's like a prize from a box of candy. Did I really agree to pay so much money for this? Maybe I am a little crazy. Oh there, looks like the showing is over. Alrighty, I gotta collect those questionnaires. That moment, Monokuma started humming and skipping away towards the door. Slam! The door opened violently and one person appeared from within.
Hey! Hey!
Ah, Nagito, please answer my questionnaire.
Jeez.
Doesn't matter if I answer it. That movie was so boring it was torture. Minutes felt like weeks while I was watching it.
Gasp!
I guess that's what art is, because it's not really art unless it surpasses common sense. I thought it was going to be another motive, but I guess that's not the case. What a letdown. If money would have settled this, I'd have just settled it with money. Nagito is so depressed. The movie must have been really, really bad. I definitely made the right call by not watching it. I mean, he could be lying. It could actually be a motive that he would then go to tell the person involved. Or it could be he is legitimately upset that it is not a motive that would get somebody to continue the killing game. Because we know that second part is probable with him. I'm so tired from boredom. If money would have got me out of seeing it, I should have done it. Let me ask you something. If you were told you could pay $1.5 million and not watch that movie,
Well, that's all.
I'd gladly pay it. Quick answer. The movie must have been that bad, huh?
Hey!
Well, Hajime, after Nagito's glowing review, did you change your mind about watching my movie? Of course not. It's a food shop. A lot of things like popcorn, sandwiches, and drinks are all arranged here. It's a video game poster. Looks interesting. I'm definitely gonna buy that. Apparently I can watch Monokuma's specially made movie. However, I heard the content is just terrible. Hey there, Logan. Logan, welcome.
Please wait.
Is that Kiwi's the animal or Kiwi's the fruit? Hajime, Hajime, over here. Please hold on. That's a lot of Kiwis. Was it Randall Monroe, who does the XKCD comics, has a series of books that are like what if style speculations, where he will go into great detail on the physics and results of something. And one of them is, what would happen if you had a mole unit of numeric unit of moles, the small animal. First chapter of Goodbye Despair, this one, or first chapter Trigger Happy Havoc, the prior game. Did something happen?
Well?
Ah. I think Terra would have been more amusing if his sleaziness had been less of a kind of a random joke, and more if they had developed him as a character. That's kind of a ongoing issue between this and the first game, that the first killers tend not to get a lot of development. The first victim actually got a reasonable amount of development. which I think lines up with Trigger Happy Havoc. Just like Sakura in the prior game, the thing I like about Nekomaru is how he comes from a different game. Or a different, novel or whatever. His art style is disparate. So now, I went to the hospital, and it appears Mikan has made a very serious discovery at the hospital. A very serious discovery at the hospital? It's not strange drugs or thick needles or anything like that, right? Hajime, it appears you are the same as me. Huh?
See?
Yeah. There's a little text blocked in order to show the cats. Let's see. That camera is slow to update, but we can see 3 of the 5 right now. Doesn't look like the lower camera has anybody visible, but the lower camera, it can be hard to see them. But of the 3 visible, upper left is Sky, the fluffy gray and white one. Left center is that looks like Mason up above. Mason and Sherbet look very similar. It can be difficult to tell which one is which from some angles. But Sherbet tends to have more white visible than tan. And then below him on the pillow is Ember, the tiniest of them. The cats are a very important part of the stream. Critical, you might say. I don't do voices for them. I found that I expect I could, with some practice and training, come up with some different voices, but otherwise my vocal range on the voices is so minimal that it doesn't really do a lot. Who's my favorite? Let's see. Chiaki is pretty fun so far. She is, she has stepped into the void that Chonky Byakuya filled, or had initially, in that she is the rational kind of group leader. Like, as far as dead characters, Chonkyuya there was the best. He's way better than Thin Byakuya from the first game. Like, way better. And he had the best comic still in the closing arguments. The night vision goggles equipped still was just amazing. Yeah, it's unfortunate. The first victim is, in both games so far, has been well fleshed out enough to, like, be a character by the time they die. But him in particular, more so than the girl in the first game, is, I feel like, a loss for the group. And from a killing game perspective, that's okay. That's fine. But narratively, I would like to know more, especially given that there was a Byakuya who was the heir of the Togami family with a very similar appearance in the first game. And he did not die. So, is there a connection between them? We don't yet know. Let's see, secondaries. I don't like Nekomaru as much as I liked Sonya. Or Sakura, I'm sorry. He doesn't have the disjoint appearance of that Sakura had, was the schoolgirl that looks like she walked out of Fist of the North Star. He still has the walked out of a different setting vibe, but not quite paired with the disjoint. If he gets more development beyond being poop fixated, that'll be good. Let's see. Who else? Soda's okay, but he's kind of the childhood friend character as far as his participation. He's got some moderate stereotypical jokes. Yoko, no. She's an amusing concept, but that's all she is at the moment. She has had a big opportunity for character development, but I have a feeling it's not going to stick. The fact that she got her, what amounts to her first friend, and then lost them after that friendship had developed, is a big opportunity for character development, but I already feel like they're falling back on her default behavior. We'll see. Sure, we'll continue. Let's see. It is the same as if I turn around, he's there, but I also remember that person in the wind. What are you talking about? Are you so unrefined? It is Japan's legendary medical drama. That Person in the Wind aired in 1984 and set the standard for every trendy drama that followed.
Well?
It's about a righteous rookie doctor and an elite senior doctor who fight over their mutual love interest. Actually, the lead actor and actress got married in real life. Hold on, why do you know so much about old Japanese medical dramas? Anyway, please hurry. We will be waiting at the patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor. Okay, the patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor. That's the room that they explicitly didn't allow us to look at when we first went there. I don't really understand, but I might as well head over to the hospital. And we are teleported there. Okay.
Hello there.
You're late, Hajime. Looks like you're the last one. Are the others already here?
Yep.
There are patient rooms lining the hallway, but everyone is apparently gathered at the room in the very back. You're not going with them? Miss Sonya, as expected from the ultimate princess, she cordially asked me to come. She's very much in touch with the feelings of us common folk. Nevertheless, I know my place, and I'm not reckless enough to go along with her. Since it's going to be such a touching scene, a worthwhile thing, a worthless thing like me would just be a nuisance, right? Touching scene? Hajime, I'm jealous of you. Jealous of me?
Hey.
You don't know what your talent is, but you're showing no distress, and you're even opening up to everyone.
Great.
That must mean you have a lot of confidence in yourself, right? Are you being sarcastic?
Wow.
Nope, not at all. But still, I do wonder what sort of talent you really possess. Since you've dragged it out this long already, I'm sure it must be an appropriately magnificent talent. Who knows? It's not like it's my fault for dragging this out. You're right.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for stopping you for such a foolish conversation. Please go on ahead. Take care. After all that, what did he really want to say to me? To your question, I recalled, Nagito is actually one of my favorite characters because of what he represents. The idea that he's a constant threat to the group, and that they can't easily get rid of him. Well, that's disconcerting. As far as, like, as an actual character, like, his way of speaking and whatnot, he's not thrilling. In that he always talks to everybody else like he is pandering to them, like he's telling them, oh, you guys are all so great and amazing. It's more the fact that in this death game, he has outright stated that he will kill or he will help kill, and he demonstrated that in the first murder. Like, he was going to kill, but Tarotaro did it first. Tarotaro. That is a great dilemma for all of the other characters. So again, it's what he represents, not him specifically. All of the gray aliens around. Yeah, so we have a gray alien corpse, and then we have a lineup of gray aliens around a surgical table that seems to be thrashing. I can hear voices on the other side of the door. Sounds like they're all really here, but what are they doing here? I had a feeling something bad was happening again. Cautiously, I opened the door. It's appropriate to your name, spectator. I couldn't help raising my voice. Oh?
What? You all look like you've seen a ghost.
Hiko, are you alright?
It's just a scratch.
We don't commonly get voiceover outside of the trials.
That's not a scratch at all, though.
As expected, it looks like he might lose his right eye.
Well, I'm relieved to see you. I was worried you were done for.
If I had to guess, it would have been one of the people at that close table. I don't remember who they were. From a practical perspective, it would have been difficult for him to get anybody else. Since he didn't have a way of... Like, he had a way of getting the knife. So he would have probably just gone after somebody that he was near from the table. I think it was like... Is it a Buki and soda at the near table? I don't recall. If that's the case, that's who I would have guessed. Which would shift the course of the subsequent killing substantially. It actually might have removed the second killing. As it was. We would probably have a different second killing then. Like an entirely different narrative to it and reason for it. I'm relieved to see you. I was worried you were done for.
There's no way I'd die from something like this.
fact that he's got his his right arm up on the thing, but his left arm below it, I wonder if the left arm is supposed to be further damaged.
There's no way I can die.
Earlier, I asked Monokuma and he showed me his medical records. There's a lot of sword-related wounds, to be expected. But they were relatively light wounds. No organs or nerves were damaged. Okay. Considering how fiercely he was attacked, this is pretty miraculous. I mean, it certainly wouldn't be Hajime. Plot armor. But I don't feel like anybody would have mourned the loss of Hyoko. You're a ballsy one. That's what's called having the devil's luck.
Is that so?
Who knows? Maybe it wasn't luck.
Well?
Maybe Peko gave her life to protect Fuyuhiko. That's very much what was implied by the scene.
Are you serious?
She protected him while he was getting attacked by that horde of
But
marionettes?
still.
But if she really wanted to protect Fuyuhiko at all costs, it's not strange to think that she would have done that. No, I think it's better if we think about it like that.
You
think so too, right, Fuyuhiko? That must have been what you thought. There's no way you can die, right? He can't allow himself to die after she died protecting him.
Who knows?
After forcing out those words, Fuyuhiko turned in his bed away from us and stopped talking. I think Fuyuhiko should rest here for a while. His wounds haven't fully healed, so it'd be bad if he overexerted himself. No need to worry, I'll take care of him for the time being. I mean, that's what nurses are for.
Now then.
You hear that, Fuyuhiko? Just relax and get some sleep. I mean, Now, I can't say it would be bad if, when Hajime died, it switched main characters. That would have been cool. That would be a neat subversion. If Hyoko died, so what? I don't think we'd be losing anything so far, since so far her role has been to be really antagonistic. Like, she's harsh to everybody. She's mean to everybody. So outside of her interactions with Mihoto, the photographer, I don't think we're losing anything yet. I remember seeing a horror movie where they had that. You had the group of people pinned in a bar because it was now there was very clearly monsters outside that were trying to get in, and you had the guy that was, Ash in Army of Darkness, super capable, could definitely fight them off. Was telling people this is what you need to do to survive, and every time it introduced people, it would say, like, it would give them a trait, and his was something like definitely going to survive and lead everybody to safety, and he is the first one killed. Like, after the initial introduction of the creatures, he gets killed first, and it shifts over to a different focal character. That would be kind of interesting in this kind of setting. Will they do it? Probably not. Main character has plot armor. But could be interesting. Said, losing Hyoko, big deal. But losing Hajime could be an interesting plot twist.
Leave it to me!
I'll be the one who avenges you. Akane, when she's angry like this, gives some of the same vibe that Sakura and Nekomaru do, is that she suddenly takes on a shape that doesn't align with the art style of the rest of the characters. The jagged lines, the claw-like fingers, the pronounced pointed teeth, and the expression in general.
That's obviously wrong.
Apparently they didn't use it, and instead they went with the angle that she poisons herself. But apparently Sakura in the first game had an unused execution scene that was actually very akin to how Peko Peko died, is that she was put on a battlefield and swarmed by creatures and fought until she was eventually brought down. I feel like they could have done similar with Akane. Seriously, he's not dead. You shouldn't, talk so loudly in front of the injured.
Hold on!
Akane, Fuyuhiko has finally come back to us. You better not do anything reckless. Now, concept-wise, Nekomaru is amusing because he isn't, his upper body, everything above his pants, emphasizes the standard, brute student. The opened uniform collar, usually with some sort of additional decoration, in this case, the chain, and the fact that he's powerful and a fighter. That appearance is the stereotype. And then he has the gym pants on and is the ultimate coach, or team manager in this case. I find that to be funny. I can't stand the thought of losing someone any longer.
Move!
I know that. I just have to win, right?
This is bad.
She doesn't understand at all.
Then
do whatever you want. Hey, Nekomaru.
Sheesh!
You're the kind of woman who refuses to listen once her mind is made up. I know that all too well. You do whatever you want. I don't care about you anymore.
However,
I'm never going to do it to you again.
Huh?
It? We are having some stream delay, so bear with it. But that is actually against the rules presented in the first one. I don't think they've called it out in this one. But if you kill everyone, you have broken the rules and would be killed for it. In the first one, I don't know if it's going to be the same in this one that they present it, but they call out you're only allowed to kill 2 people during a setting. So if more than 2 people die, a rule has been broken. And the penalty for breaking all rules is to be killed by Monokuma. Not necessarily an execution, but just a killing. It's anytime it says you will be punished, it means you will be killed. Keep your voices down. You're the loudest one here.
Hey!
Wait a second, Nekomaru. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of innuendo here meant to be a, to confuse the others. It was my first time. I never thought something that feels so good even existed in this world. My body still hasn't forgotten, and now you're saying you're just gonna stop all of a
It's
sudden?
hot.
My body's getting all hot again just thinking about it.
Hey, hey!
You're kidding me. Is it what I think it is?
Huh?
You're not going to heed my warning. It's unfortunate, but it must come to an end. As he spat those words, Nekomaru left the patient's room.
Wait!
Man, I can't live without it. With a voice that sounded like it wanted to cling on to him, Akane rushed out of the patient's room.
Oh my!
I wonder what that was all about. It's finally quiet. It's such bad manners to raise your voice inside a hospital.
How pitiful.
Humans are such foolish creatures. Hey, Hiyoko? Nothing. Something's definitely wrong. I mean, she's glaring really hard at Fuyuhiko. Okay, there's the implication that at least in her mind, there's some blame for Mihoto's death falling on him. That does seem to be the fact that everybody thinks that does appear to be the gag. But I guess it makes sense. Fuyuhiko is the one who got... Mihiru. Who's Mihoto? Ah, well. But that is right, Logan. They think they're talking about a early PS1 era platformer. And Hiyoko was nearly framed as her killer. There's no way she's going to get over that. Hey, why are you making such a scary face?
You know, right?
Like, no matter what it means, right? No matter what, it means it, right? He's still talking about it.
Hey, hey, hey!
Suspicious. It's definitely suspicious. All we gotta do is follow them. You think so too, right? A fire that didn't need to be started has become a towering inferno. Fuyuhiko's revival in the River Styx means he's returned to us stronger than ever before. That's what this black wind is saying. What wind? We're inside a building.
Fall, my tears.
Is the black wind meant to be a Chrono Trigger reference? I think it was the Black Wind Owls. Let's return to the place my heart does not waver. He's not listening, but that's par for the course for him. What should we do? Do you guys want to call it quits for today? We can talk about it tomorrow. I know we're all tired from all the walking we've done today. Please leave Fuyuhiko to me. I'll make sure he's nursed back to health.
I'll do my best.
Do my very best to nurse him back to health so I won't be hated. Grrr. He's still glaring. For now, we decided to call it a day and head back to our cottages. Walking around all day wore us out, but the exhaustion we felt might also have been a feeling of relief. I arrived at my cottage much earlier than usual and fell into a deep, deep sleep. Monokuma Theater.
What are you thinking?
Huh? You admire superheroes? Don't you understand what superheroes are like? Superheroes live to stop people from achieving their hopes and dreams, you know. They immediately attack people in groups because they don't have many friends themselves, you know? They're all short-tempered and say stuff like, "Now I'm mad and I won't forgive you," and laugh, you know? They're lazy people who will run away once the other guy starts fighting back, you know? They're willing to use weapons even if they're fighting someone who's alone and unarmed, you know? They're always the winners, so they don't know what it's like to have a weakling's worries, you know? And they like to wear flashy costumes, you know? Which means they're all a bunch of smart, good-looking, violent, stubborn elitists who don't have many friends.
Emergency! Emergency!
Do you really want to admire people like that? It's a good take. Bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning,
It's morning.
Melvin.
Get up.
Let's show...
See, there's one more Monokuma, probably one more Monokuma hiding out in the first area. Been a while since I slept a lot. My head feels clearer thanks to that. Alright, I should head over to the restaurant. Collection's getting bigger. He's really not that good at hiding things. Let's check the Tamagotchi. Flush. R to leave. Good morning, Mika.
Hello.
Almost time to meet with everyone at the restaurant, right? I was about to go as well. I went to check on Fuyuhiko, so I thought I was late. You're busy this morning. Not at all. I'm only useful in situations like this anyway. How's Fuyuhiko doing? Might be better to ask you at the restaurant when everyone's together. Understand, then I shall go on ahead. Yo, Nekomaru.
Your voice is too soft.
Project your voice more from your stomach. Does he have to be like this in the morning? Good morning. All right, now your voice will reach the sun.
Oh.
And to our departed Mahiru and Peko, it will reach the sun and will reach them. You're right. I'm sure they heard it.
Huh?
I'm just a mere team manager, therefore I don't know anything about art. However, when I saw Mihiro's photos for the first time, my vulgar heart was greatly shaken. Truly, that is a splendid thing. I don't remember us being shown his crying sprite before. It's a pity what happened to Mihiru, but I will never forget how she taught me the value of art. I'll never forget it either. Go. It has started its transformation. Well, that was an animation. It wants to give you something. Oh, wow. That animation of it, like, distending its mouth open and spitting up the egg. After the first killing, we all swore we would work together. Killings aren't going to end. Why?
Yo! Hey,
morning.
hey!
You're looking better than usual. Everyone I've met is like that too. Did something happen? Well, Fu Yuhiko is safe, that's probably why. I don't know why, but I also feel like I can eat more delicious food than normal.
Alright!
Which doesn't seem possible. Speaking of which, why don't I challenge my limits? I'm gonna eat everything in the restaurant. And though she's not aware of it, Akane definitely looks happy too.
Aww.
What happened?
Aww.
I want to listen. Huh?
Emergency!
I want to listen to songs by Ibuki's favorite artists. There's no TV or radio here, you know? I'm starving to death from musical deprivation. Don't they sell CDs at the supermarket?
This is going nowhere.
They do, but there's only the classics and the usual mainstream pop. Right at this moment, new albums are plopping out all over the world. I do have this CD, but it's not the kind of music you like, right?
Oh!
This is Summer Festivitries. You must not be scared of anything if you showed this to me, Hajime. Is there something wrong?
Aww.
It wouldn't be shocking if she has some sort of bandolier of iPods like like that, huh? Just a series of earbuds that she can swap to or like combined. Seriously, can't believe you don't know.
Hey!
The song Summer Festivitries is by the Black Cherries. Those guys always got hyped as rivals of my old band. Concert promoters would be like Battle of the Bands, an epic showdown between the chicks and the dudes. They always like to compare their ticket sales and concert attendance numbers with ours. Really? Then... But it doesn't matter to me anymore since I left the group.
Why, you...
Like, music shouldn't be reduced to sales numbers. Yeah, you're right. However, thanks to that CD, I've thought up something awesome. Something awesome?
Yes!
Okie dokie. I have a question for you. Are you free tonight? That's sudden, and what time is tonight exactly?
Hold on a sec!
I'm the one asking questions here. Hurry up and answer me. Tonight, huh? Sure. Yes, I have some free time. Nice answer, just as I expected from you.
Hey, hey!
Then let's see. 2 hours before Monokuma makes his announcement. I wonder if that was a false a false choice. Like if you said no, she was going to insist that you did anyway. or if there's actually a difference. Let's all meet at the supermarket, okay? Yeah, I got it. I'm looking forward to it. I only casually promised her, but I guess it's okay. I should try not to forget. Well, I'm glad you could swing by, Jacob. Thanks for joining us, even if briefly. Yo, Gundam. For you to actually greet me in the morning, I praise your admirable endeavor, slave. When did I ever become your slave?
How pitiful.
Speaking of slaves, Peko too was a foolish soul. Huh?
Fine.
I accept her desire to merely remain her owner's loyal tool. However, that's a limitation of base creatures. My 4 Dark Devas of Destruction are not tools, nor are they slaves.
Let's go, Jumpy, Magazi, Sandy, Champy!
Supposedly, the hamsters are named after manga publications or publishers. So I get Jump. So mangas I don't know of. Nor Champ. But maybe I should look that up. I think about it. Is Champ related to things like Card Captor in Tsubasa? Anyway. At times we clash over our ideals and our tempers flare. But that only bolsters our power and allows us to reach greater heights. That is why I will one day exist as the supreme overlord of this world.
Stay back.
Just as I thought, apparently it's too difficult for a simple human to understand. Friends, huh? I think he's saying something very cool, but the fact that his friends are hamsters is a bit problematic. Not that one. Is there something in his listing? Journal, loves animals. Infinity Unlimited Flame. She standing here before?
Jeez!
Doesn't it feel like we're forced to meet up at the restaurant every morning? There's something I need to find at the supermarket today. Something to find? Want me to help you? It's fine. I'm just going to look for a camera and I'll probably find it really fast. I have a camera. Well, it's actually a toy camera.
That's weird.
Huh? Really? If that's the case, I'd probably need a real photographer anyway. What are you planning?
Hey, you!
Hey, I have a favor to ask of you. I guess I'll listen to what you have to say. Yes. I find him terribly amusing. The next one I'm working on is Chiaki. Then after that, I don't know. I'd originally tried Nagito because he was the obvious choice for the first 2 sessions. But I may try him after Chiaki just because I've got 2 markers on him already. But I don't know if I actually can. We'll see. Since we're frequently presented with circumstances where we can't. come to the music venue right after breakfast. Bring a camera, too. Got some free time, right? So it's okay, right? Let's see, the music venue right after breakfast should be fine. I don't dislike anyone who knows their place.
Bye!
Then it's a promise. You definitely have to come. Somehow I ended up making a promise, but is this really okay? I hope she doesn't make me do anything weird. Good morning. What happened? You don't sound that excited. Kazuichi's playing that arcade machine over there. You can just play it together. I played one match with him earlier. He told me to give it my all, so I did, and I got yelled at for winning a flawless victory. He said I was childish for playing seriously against an amateur. Kazuichi, I wonder which one's more childish.
Yo!
Hajime, how are you? Are you playing a game? It's rare to see you playing games. Yeah, well, Chiaki's always into playing it, right? I couldn't help noticing. So she's letting me play for a little while.
Hey.
It's not like this is my machine. There's no reason for me to give you permission.
You
say that, but you're like the queen of the arcade machine.
You think so?
Really?
You serious?
You're not aware of that at all?
Ah.
Well, after getting beaten up in the previous match, I'll definitely return the favor.
Nope.
You don't have to return the favor. Did you say? Are you saying I just have to stay a loser? Let me tell you this, you'll definitely catch this topic's bait. You want to listen, right? Right? You just really want to say it. Then what is it?
Right.
Listen and be amazed. There's a street on the third island with lots of busted machines, right? I found some portable game console thing in the junk over there. Yeah, there's 2 machines. Maybe there's only one that's good. Really? Is that true? See what I tell you? You totally took the bait. But still, it looks like this is out of order.
Aww.
Hey!
Hold on. Who do you think I am? I'll definitely fix it up till it's like brand new. Then when it's all fixed, I'll give it to you. Then I'll wait, but I won't look forward to it. Probably.
Hey!
Probably. Look forward to it. Otherwise I'll be sad, you know? Just watch, I'll completely fix it up, and I'll make you say thank you with tears running down your face. Isn't his intent kind of off? Faces of everyone who gathered at the restaurant all looked somewhat light-hearted. Everyone must be really happy that Fuyuhiko's safe.
Then...
The day ended halfway yesterday, so let us try to put together our information about the new island.
Jeez!
In the end, we couldn't even find a way to escape from this island, right? Seriously, you guys are useless.
Yes!
But there's a music venue.
I see.
I got that, but what about the clues that we really need? Clues like information about this island or anything that might help us understand what's happening to us. In the town with all those machines, I found a clue contained within a file inside one of the laptops. You saw that too? I was told about that by Nagito, so I checked it as well.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
I saw it too. It's about the fact that Hope's Peak Academy has already been destroyed. Hope's Peak Academy has been destroyed.
Wow.
It's probably just another one of Monokuma's pranks. There's no way Hope's Peak Academy would fall. But even if it is a prank, it's not something he should be allowed to do. You have to want. So one of the possibilities with Nagito is that he is the mastermind character. But instead of a death fake out like they did in the first one, that he is standing there right in everybody's faces to make you think he can't possibly be.
Damn it.
Symbol of hope getting destroyed. It's not something you should even joke about. Well, if you're still wondering about it, it might be better if you just confirm it for yourself. If I remember to do it, I'll give it a try.
How pitiful.
So basically, on that island we found no way to escape, nor any useful clues this time around. Oh, hold on, it's this time again, not this time around. You don't have to correct us each time. He's seemingly admitted as much. Like, he could have fully waited until the lights went out and came back on before he knifed somebody. Because he doesn't care if he asserts he doesn't care if he dies for it. And in fact, he would probably say, I did it, in order to make sure that the game would continue after his death. Because if he got away with it, all the people he admired would die. But it's hard to say if he would still find that good, but it seems like he doesn't want them all to die at once. Which is, again, another marker in the he is the traitor or the mastermind vibe. Because if the goal is to emphasize the fall of hope, that it will tumble into despair, and to maximize that impact, then the game has to continue. People have to die, and for the game to continue. If everybody stays alive and no deaths occur, that doesn't work. And if everybody dies at once, then the game is over early. Which is why in the first game they emphasized that only 2 people can die at once thing. Is 3 killings at once is pretty fast, comparatively. It's, you want to drag it out. 2 killings per killing, or 2 deaths per killing.
See?
However, it is not at all bad news. Fuyuhiko will be able to return to us. I'm sure it sure makes me happy to think he's going to come back to us. He's recovering extremely well. I'm pretty sure he can be discharged from the hospital in 1 week. However, he's probably lost the use of his right eye forever. He totally deserves that.
Man.
Aren't you going a little far? And I sure did eat. I'm stuffed today, too.
Sheesh.
Certainly eat a lot without even listening to what others are saying. Okay then, since I'm stuffed, I should go train now.
Oh?
Train, you say? You hate training. How rare of you.
Yo!
If I don't do it, I won't get stronger. I have to do it. Bye.
Oh my!
She's like really pumped up.
Huh?
She's not thinking of doing anything bad. With that, our morning meeting ended, so we all went back to our cottages. I'm supposed to meet Hiyoko now. What does she want me to do with a camera? Hey, Hiyoko, I'm here.
Jeez!
You're late.
Oh my!
It isn't Hajime. What's up? Ibuki and Chiaki too? Why are you guys? Could it be, does the cameraman mean you? Cameraman, wait, hold on. I don't know what's going on. Sure are dense. You won't get it unless I explain it to you. Dense or not, it's impossible to find out without a hint or two.
Well?
Apparently, we're going to hold a memorial for Mihiru right here. Right now. Mihiru?
I see.
Mihiru told me she wanted to take pictures of me jamming on an instrument. And she also said she wanted to take pictures of Hiyoko dancing. So we decided to do it all together here. I shall call this the Memorial Jam Session. I see. So I have to take pictures of that. Guess that's a great idea. I'm sure Mihiru is going to be happy.
Hey!
If you think so, you're going to accept the cameraman position, right? That's a huge responsibility.
Hey!
Are you saying you don't want to do it because of that? There's no way my pictures will be as good as Mihiru's, but I'll take as many as I can.
Yep.
I'll be counting on you. I'll do my very best to play an instrument too. You too. At first I heard about the idea from Ibuki and I was just planning to watch. But look, I found this in the storage room. Is that a triangle?
Yep.
Even I can play something like this, so it's okay if I Is it okay if I participate? We just need somebody to be on tambourine.
Right?
Instead of watching, I can join you guys. I want to mourn for Mihiru.
No problemo!
You don't need skill on this stage, just heart. Yes, it's okay. Mihiru's probably going to be happy about that.
Understand?
But if you suck, I'm going to make you stop, okay? So we finished our preparations, and the memorial service for Mihiru began.
Ah! My eyes are crushed by the silent serenade! Even the tips of my fingers are crimson red! La 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 la, la 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 la. It's so electric! It feels awesome!
Jackie's hitting that triangle with intensity. The combination is crazy, and everyone's doing different things, but strangely, it's harmonizing really well. It still amounts to essentially a beat instrument, you know? There's not necessarily a lot of sound variation you can get to it, but it drives rhythm. Even though our paces are all different, will we be able to be like this in the future? Mihiru, can you hear this performance? Are you seeing Hiyoko's dance? Not just Mihiru, Peko, Teru, Byakuya, are you all watching? We will never forget about you, ever. We will not waste your deaths. We will survive and get off this island. I finished my job without any problems and decided to go back to my cottage for the time being. Okay, we are kicking into a free time segment, but before that, we're going to take a short break, I'll be right back, and then we're gonna continue for upwards of a couple more hours. Alright, getting settled back in. Well, if you're still there, Logan, thanks for joining us. Things now we keep going here. We're technically back. Just a moment, though. Get a little bit of a refuel here. We're gonna head over to Chiaki here. Hello, Ember. Ember coming to join me for some pets. And to wag her tail over the camera. Beverage. There we go. There were a bunch of laptops at the street stall, but none of them had any games installed. Hang out with Chiaki? Yes. Want to join me? Yeah, that's fine. I spent some time today fishing through laptops with Chiaki. I do like how some of the things are contextual to what is available. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. What do we got? Still love that Falcor's muffler. Another one of those. I wonder if she'll like this as the ultimate gamer.
Hey.
Giving this to me? Take good care of it and use it. Well, it's at least a neutral thing. It's not her, like, I love this reaction. Every single time, I can't believe how quickly she falls asleep in such a short time. Samurai head, Statue of Liberty. Don't shoot the beam there. It's bad. Zombie nation eating up humans. Anybody remember that game? She dreaming about a game? I have no idea what kind of game she's talking about.
Sorry.
Oh, that's why. We were in auto text mode. When she said samurai head, Statue of Liberty, in Zombie Nation you play as a floating samurai head. And I think the first level you're flying over New York. So yeah, references. I think I was sleeping again. Were you playing a video game in your dreams too? Yeah, it was fun because it was a shooting game. Scrolling shooter, yep. See, you like those kind of games?
Yep.
I'm pretty all-inclusive. I'll play anything from Space Invaders to the latest military shooters. I also like simulation games. Right now, I mainly play real-time strategy games, but I like turn-based ones too.
Hey.
So where'd you want to go today? How about we go to the ranch? I don't really like animals that much. Really? They're warm when you touch them, you know? That's a little scary. I kind of guess what they'll do. It's kind of hard to guess what they'll do next.
Well?
I'm better at games that use precise calculations where success or failure is decided by numerical values. But it's hard for me to play games where I have to manage relationships and guess what characters are feeling. Okay. I see. Maybe that has something to do with her upbringing. She did get quiet about that topic, like getting into her past. I don't want to do things Chiaki will hate, but it feels lonely to just leave her like this. How about we look at the animals from far away? The ones at the ranch are pretty tame. You can even try to touch them if it looks safe. Okay.
I think.
If you teach me lots of things, it'll probably be okay, I think. Is she relying on me? If so, that makes me happy. Bath time for Ember, it would seem. Chiaki and I decided to walk to the ranch. My, it's a cow. I wonder if it's going to dance like the one in Dancing Eyes. That might be a little difficult. Maybe I should try touching it a little. Familiar with that one. Huh. It looks like an adult-oriented game, you know, adult adjacent. More lewd than sexual. But there does seem to be a dancing cow. Chiaki walked up to the cow and cautiously pet its back. The cow seemed not to mind and continued silently eating grass. It's really warm. Well, that's because it's alive. I see. You're right. Unlike humans, animals don't mind being touched that much, so that might make it easier for me. If you touch a person, something is born from that interaction, right? Repulsion, anticipation, whatever. I'm nervous about stuff like that. It makes me think I'm better off not doing anything unnecessary. Like, it's better if I just stay an innocent bystander for as long as I can. Chiaki's feelings seem a little odd, but I do understand where she's coming from. I hope one day she can touch not just cows, but people, too. You know, if we milk this cow, I'm sure the fresh milk must be really tasty.
Hey.
Milk this cow? Huh? You know that milk comes from cows, right? What do you mean, from? Milk is milk, right? You know, if you pull the cow's udders, milk comes out. You only need one cow to get as much milk as you want.
Huh?
As much as you want? But if you try to cut open a milk bottle, a cow comes out of it, right? It dances, right? I knew it. It's definitely dancing eyes. Seriously, what kind of game is she talking about? I explained how milk works to Chiaki in detail. Why are there so many things she doesn't know? As usual, Chiaki is full of mysteries. I do like this bit of continuity. That, there was originally a cow and a chicken. And to demonstrate her abilities, before she lost her wand, Usami transformed the chicken into a cow. But there is only one cow, because for the feast, where Teru committed murder, but where he was preparing lots of food, he was provided with a whole cow that Nekomaru punched to death. So there is one cow remaining. Card updated. Chiaki started to feel sleepy from playing too much, so after sending her off, I returned to my room. Still bright out. Yet more free time. Okay, first we're gonna run to the beach and get more doodads to gift people with. You have many doodad tokens. Let's see. Let's check our little gremlin here. 12 more steps. That seemed like more than 12, but hey. Okay, it's still in this. Okay, I don't remember it standing before. Here, have some chocolate chip jerky. It seems terrifying and awful. I mean, I guess you could get that savory sweet thing going where people add, like, bacon to pastry. But... ugh. We're still under 50%, so more often than not, we'll get a new thing. Getting a lot of new things. Let's do elevator boots. Gonna do this for... Ha! Slap bracelets. Cute. Okay, it's 10 at a time now to keep it at 50-50. I do wish there was a way to quick load like 10 at a time. For those, like, strappy boots. One. It certainly gets more vibrant with this many coins at once. Getting a lot of luckies, at least. Strange little object there. $30 at a time. Now we're going to take the remainder and go to the store and burn those on, like, miscellaneous doodads from the machine there. Rocket punch. Get one of these. Out of coins. Replica sword probably would have been a good Peko Peko thing. RC4WD Battler Taro. Some Ramune to bribe the little critter. Let's see where Chiaki is hiding. Back at the hotel. It's that very lurchy run that he does. It's like there's a very strong kickoff on each step. We got those tip guides in order to have bribes for Chiaki. She seems really focused on gaming. Lost my focus and got killed.
It's gonna be fine.
Oh, you don't really have to worry about it. I mean, I was doing pretty well, but now I have to do it all over again. It was my very first time getting that far, too. I spent today trying to ease Chiaki, who seemed to be holding a slight grudge. It's like Chiaki and I grew a little closer. Yes. Oh. Queen's straitjacket. Hand-binding garment was worn by the genius magician Queen Teruko during her escape. Huh. Bivalbari's gold.
Thanks. Hey.
First time I've seen Chiaki look so interested, and she's not even sleeping. Where do you want to go today, essentially? Maybe she was looking forward to this. Why don't we check out the storage room in the old building? We might find something interesting.
Yep.
Like Sokoban. That's a fun game to play. It's this old puzzle game where you have to push boxes in a warehouse to their assigned spots. That's become a whole genre.
Let's go.
And let's win over Monomi so we can go inside the storage room. Chiaki pumped herself up after winning over Monomi. And after winning over Monomi, we went into the storage room. There's not a whole lot you can push and pull. Don't tell me you were serious about playing Sokoban in the storage room. No wonder she seemed so excited about coming here.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, are you good at puzzle games? Nah, I'm not that good at using my brain. I personally like a decent puzzle game. There have been a couple of streams that I dedicated entirely to nonogram puzzles. The way they describe it, maybe we should try a Sokoban day.
You think so?
Really? Maybe you just don't like them because you haven't played that many.
Well,
You know how to properly theorize in order to view things, and you can calmly manage when it's important. I feel like you'd be good at puzzle games once you get the hang of it. You really see me like that? It kind of embarrasses me.
see?
For example, Rubik's Cubes and Jigsaw puzzles are puzzle games too. I remember putting together a lot of Jigsaw puzzles when I was little. Buttons.
See?
Yep. Then you already know the trick, right? The trick to Jigsaw puzzles? Assemble from the middle. You mean assemble from the outer pieces, right?
Yep.
That's right. First you separate the pieces with edges. Then afterwards you separate the leftovers by color. It makes putting it together a lot easier. I see. Now I feel like putting one together since it's been such a long time. Oh, that reminds me. My father always programmed puzzle games. Your father is a programmer?
Yep.
Apparently he was pretty manly when he was focusing in front of his laptop. But I heard he couldn't solve a puzzle he made and it really depressed him. But since he hated losing, he actually went out of his way to write a separate program. And then he made the program do stuff like a brute force attack. That's good. That's good. A programmer capable of... I mean, in theory, it's one of those things that, from a game development perspective, you should always be able to demonstrate solvability. Can't remember, it was like Bloodstained something was a developer trying to make like a spiritual successor to Castlevania. Symphony of the Night, essentially. And one of the principles of that game was that the people designing the bosses were allowed to pretty much do whatever they wanted, with the caveat that the only way that the boss was allowed to be included in the game was if the person that designed it was able to take it down on the hardest difficulty using the dagger, one of the weaker, closest range weapons in the game. If they could do that, it could be in the game. And that's kind of the thing there, is that he was trying to solve it but couldn't, and so built a program to forcibly solve it, to prove that it could be solved, is good from a design perspective, but also comical from a spirit of the individual perspective, that they hated losing so much that they would go to such lengths to solve it. Brute what? It's a way of forcibly finding the answer. No worries, though. It's normal for you not to know. I don't really understand, but it seems like Chiaki also knows about programming. Which puts her in a similar character archetype to Chihiro from the first game, as Chihiro was the ultimate programmer. More importantly, why does everything she say about her father sound like hearsay? Wouldn't that mean she didn't personally see it?
Hey.
We should get going and head back. Yeah, you're right.
Huh?
Ah. Beverage. Huh? Quickly opened my arms and caught Chiaki as she fell into them. Are you okay?
Thanks.
How embarrassing. I never tripped before in my life. As she said that, she stepped away from my chest. My heart sounds really loud. Of course it does. It's my heart. There's a lot of innuendo going on in this game. And also that little reaction that she had is a little more relationship sim than the prior ones were. And the prior ones, it was as much, hey, we're just getting to know each other. And this does have dating sim vibes. Less of the making choices to try to raise the flags and more of just, as we're progressing through it, it has the vibe of flags being raised. Surprised me, you're pretty hard, Hajime. Huh? That is... Unlike me, your arms and chest are really built. You're definitely a boy. Ah, that's what you meant. Yeah, that's obvious. But I'm glad you caught me. That means I'll be fine in case of emergencies.
Sleepy.
Even if I suddenly get sleepy, I'll be fine. You can carry me. Hey, don't sleep. Well, we've gotten 2 consecutive days, so we should need, I think, 1 more to max out Chiaki. I desperately tried to keep Chiaki from falling asleep and walked her back to her room. It's almost time to meet Ibuki. We had to meet at the supermarket, so I should head over.
Hello!
Good evening. Right here. Ibuki, what's with those piles of cardboard boxes? Summer is all about fireworks. Fireworks? Dirty fireworks disappear into the sky. It's a lyric from Christmas Festivitrees. This is the 2nd time that we've had Festivitrees in a album title.
That's totally it!
Now, Hajime, let's carry these cardboard boxes to the beach, and I'll leave the setting up to you. All of this? Just the 2 of us?
Oh my!
You're pretty gutsy, Hajime. Are you saying you want to be alone with me on the beach at night? I didn't mean that.
Meow.
I'm just kidding. I also invited the others like Chiaki and Akane.
I see.
Everyone else brought all the fireworks here. We can just leave the rest to Hajime so Ibuki and the others can change into their yukatas. Yukatas? Yes, or as Sanya would say, Japanese yukatas. If you work hard here, you can see Sanya, Mikan, and Nekomaru all wearing yukatas. See, yukatas, huh? Looks like some give and take has been established. Wait, hold on. Nekomaru's coming too? If you invited him, why isn't he here right now? Nekomaru helped us out during the day. Now it's your turn, so I'll leave everything to you. Hey, Ibuki. She didn't even hear me. I let out a sigh, picked up the cardboard boxes, and started walking towards the beach. It's not like I was lured by the yukatas. That is kind of hilarious, a sound to come from Nekomaru. Given his look.
Yahoo! A firework disappeared into the sky! Japan summer. Nervous summer!
Sanya does give the Japanophile vibe, doesn't she? It's gonna be fine. There's no way the sparks will fall all the way here. It gives you the impression of him gazing up all with the big watery eyes, like fascinated. All fish lips. Ooh. Ah.
Amazing! How wonderful! Huh. This sure is fun! Hey.
A fan servicey display in general. Some of the fan serviciness obscured by cat cam. Akane has a very strategically positioned leg, let's say. Don't you know that's what you do when the fireworks go up? See, that's pretty interesting.
You go, girl!
Sanya again with a phrase that sounds like she heard it once and has been waiting for an opportunity to try it out. Was that okay as is?
Hajime!
Hey there, casemate. Welcome. Indeed, just in time for the fan servicey scene. Lot more of those in this one. Get him up there more. I know, I know.
Oh!
Hajime, once you finish launching that one, I'll trade with you. Enjoy the fireworks, too. After having such a fun time, I returned to my cottage with a feeling of satisfaction. How's your day going, casemate?
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now. Please return
It's
to your
nighttime.
rooms
Go back to your room.
now then,
Sleep.
Sweet.
Like I have anything I need to do, so I should just get some sleep. I should be okay to have a peaceful day like this for a change. It should be okay to have a peaceful day like this for a change. Fairly good is good.
You guys?
Is a waste of time to constantly worry about things. Well, if you really want to waste time that badly, I won't stop you. I'm not saying that killing meaningless time is bad or anything. I mean, even happy times, sad times, painful times, fun times, times you want to remember or want to forget, they all end up becoming nostalgic memories eventually. So isn't killing time by worrying about things an effective way of dealing with that worry? Do your best at worrying about things and killing time. That sort of talking through and reasoning through something that eventually reverses it.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
Good nom nom numbing!
She actually interrupted the announcement. It's like, today's going to be another perfect tropical day. What the? What a huge success. I received such a nice reaction. How'd you get in here?
Aww.
Jeez, you're so careless. Careless, I made sure I locked the door. And I destroyed that worthless lock. Why'd you destroy it?
Hey!
Yeah, who cares? More importantly, there's something important I need to tell you. I broke into your room. Why'd you break into my room? Don't worry about that. It's fine. Four S. No, that was just 3. If you've got time to nitpick others, then hurry up and meet me at the restaurant. I'll explain the details there. She's like a hurricane. But she did take the time to come all the way over to my cottage to summon me. All the way over is a short walk. Like a couple of minutes. Did something bad happen again? Feeling a little depressed now. Check the Tamagotchi. It's back to being a little crawly baby thing.
Hello there.
Good morning. Even if you ignore me, I'm already happy that our eyes have met. You really are a kind person.
Hey,
Anyway, after what happened to Fuyuhiko, you understand what I was saying a little better now, right? What do you mean?
You don't know?
Fuyuhiko involved himself in Pekko's execution. I did say that it felt unpalatable to me. But Fuyuhiko returned to us alive.
It's obvious.
He used Pekko's death as a stepladder so he could shine even brighter and cling to an even stronger hope.
What?
You don't agree?
Well...
But it's decided that that's what hope should be. That's why you and the others progressed forward. But we should chat later. We need to be at the restaurant soon. How long does he plan to keep saying such foolish things? Less foolish and more disturbing. When I arrived at the restaurant, the first thing I saw was everyone's backs as if they were forming a circle around something. Hey, what happened? As I said that, I peeked over everyone's shoulders.
I got something I want to say.
That is another Yakuza pose. I don't know if it's meant to be there's a traditional or old Japanese custom that went with it. There's a lot of that goes into kind of Yakuza culture, or the presentation of Yakuza culture, or if that's something in particular, but you see that pose in the presentation of Yakuza characters a lot.
Fuyuhiko, is it okay for you to be moving around like this so soon?
Well, he shouldn't be okay.
Whatever I say after this point, I apologize in advance if I make a mistake.
If you recall, his eye was slashed in the execution of Peko. When we saw him afterwards, when they were just before he got bundled into the ambulance, based on the way the rules were worded, one of his eyes was closed and had the bloody line across it. The classic anime I got injured across my eye thing. But he actually lost his eye, which is less classic anime. Normally, they just have the really cool-looking scar across the eye.
My last name is Kuzuryu. My first name is pronounced Fuyuhiko. I'm still an inexperienced member of my family's business. From this point forward, I hope we get along so we can get to know each other better.
Oh, okay. We actually have some possible character arc here.
You
After going through all of this, he's trying to kind of become part of the group. What was that?
Huh?
It's nothing, really. Just a greeting. There's no way that was just a greeting. And yet, I feel like that was the first time Fuyuhiko ever greeted us. That eye patch of
Nothing.
yours. It's nothing. There's no way that's nothing, since that eye is no longer... So you can't see out of it, huh?
Huh.
It's only one eye. Besides, don't I look like I've gained some prestige or something? I mean, he's got that cool little spiral dragon on it. Yeah, that's... I'm hoping that sticks with him. And it looks like it's gonna. We're seeing less of that out of Hiyoko. Like, there's shades of it, but she's still largely being very abrasive. While at the same time, she is doing things that imply that Mihiru was important to her. Like, she orchestrated the whole... before you joined us, there was a scene where they had a concert in the new little music venue that was Ibuki playing Hiyoko and Hiyoko dancing, because Mihiru at one point professed that she wanted to take pictures of both of those things. So they forced Hajime to come along and take photos of her dancing while Ibuki played music, at complete disjoint with each other. But it was another indication that Hiyoko put a lot of interest in that happen. Akin to the shrine.
However...
Fuyuhiko! Why are you acting all cool and stuff? Don't you understand the position you're in right now? They're making it clear she resents him. That she still puts some of the blame for Mihiro's death on him. It's possible. Right now, Chiaki, during the murders, is filling a bit of the leader role, but in a way it's much more of like the Kyoko role from Danganronpa 1, where she is competent in kind of pointing people at things to look at, as opposed to actually leading the group. Much more of a, hey, I found something interesting, guys, than a, we should be doing X. Yoko, do you really think we'll forgive you that easily for what you did?
Understand?
Don't you get it? It's your fault Mihiru is dead. No, not just Mihiru. Peko died because of you too. It's all your fault. Yoko, we've finally been able to get together with everyone.
And?
Yep. Huh? So what if we're all here? You better not say we're friends or something.
Shut up!
There's no way a killer like him will ever be our friend.
I know.
You're right. It's all my fault. I already know that. It's my fault that those two are dead.
You...
Are you planning to just give us your so what attitude? Oh yeah, there's definitely an arc with this guy. That's good. I want more of this to happen. This collision of the characters. How Mihiru was starting to be friends with Hiyoko. Mihiru gets killed. It's by Peko, but her assertion was that it was for Fuyuhiko. And her assertion also that it was at his command as a limb of him. And now Fuyuhiko, after trying to save Peko and becoming injured, has had a change of heart and is trying to join the group, but is being blamed for the death of Mihiru by Hiyoko. This whole interpersonal conflict here and the progression of Fuyuhiko is great. If we get more of this, that's going to pull Danganronpa 2 up in line with Danganronpa 1. But we're going to have to see. It's not that. As he squeezed out those words, Fuyuhiko suddenly collapsed to the ground.
Fuyuhiko!
So they're concerned because just 2 days ago, Mikan said he was going to need another week to recover. And he's out walking around and being very, very active.
Huh? What the heck? Hey, don't mess with me. Do you really think we're gonna forgive you if you just drop to your knees and cry? Do you really think a half-assed apology will make us forget what you've done?
No, I don't think that at all.
Huh?
This is... Ah! It's blood! It's blood!
All his wounds have reopened. Oh, no. Oh, ho, ho. Fuyuhiko has slit his own stomach. Huh? Saying he cut open his own stomach?
What the?
What are you doing?
I didn't think I'd be forgiven with such a half-assed apology. But if I don't do this, my feelings won't feel resolved.
Wow. Doesn't mean you should slice your own stomach. Seppuku or something like that. Carry him to the hospital as soon as possible. Kazuichi, lend me a hand.
This is bad.
Stop it. I can walk there myself. Just have to hold my guts in. I'll do it. There's no way you can walk. Though I took the time to patch you up, now I need to sew your wounds all over again. Yep, casemate, yep. That's why part of the ritual, a common part of the actual ritual was that there would be somebody standing by to behead the individual. I think both to make it a little quicker, but also to ensure that they died. In case they had done it in a way that wasn't fully lethal or that they hesitated. It was to ensure that the death happened. Feel so ashamed. In the end, I made trouble for everyone again. I mean, you could have just done the finger thing, you know? Who cares about that? Let's go. The others carried Fuyuhiko out of the restaurant. But for those of us who are left there... Well, this is awkward. How should I start up a conversation? Oh man, this is awkward. After he nearly killed himself in front of us, now we have to have a chat. I mean, he's brought the whole mood down.
Well?
Hey, Hiyoko, I've been thinking about this for a while, but... What would Mihiru say about all this? I know you guys were best friends, so what do you think? What would Mihiru say? We might actually get an arc from Hiyoko.
What would Mahiru say?
Okay, the candles aren't shaped, they're just big, drippy candles.
She'd probably get mad. Really mad.
Alright, the picture she took from the beach, the picture she took at the dinner, but then the photo in the right center looks like one of the pictures that is supposedly from before they lost their memories. Or not before they're, like, you know, during the lost memories.
And after she got mad.
Definitely not possible. There's no way it'd be that easy to move on. We never had to think about death until we came to this island. So when we're forced to suddenly confront it, there's no way we'd know how we're supposed to deal with it. We're not that strong.
Hey.
This is a rare occurrence. If you're thinking about saying something inappropriate again, now's not the best time. No, it's not that. Does anyone know where Akane is?
Huh?
Now that you mention it, she's gone. It's so strange for her not to join us for breakfast. Are we gonna find her dead from having tried to fight the mono beast? I have a bad feeling about that too. Bad feeling? I mean, hasn't she been acting a little weird these past few days?
How pitiful.
Hey there, Dastopia. Welcome to the channel. Joining us from Twitch. But I'm a little worried, though. She's not the one I'm worried about. An awkward feeling lingered as we finished breakfast. Soon after, we all decided to return to our cottages. Fan of Danganronpa, Dastopia? Never felt so fatigued in the morning before. It's probably because of everything that's happened. But I should put that feeling aside and move on. There's no such thing as a useless day for us anymore. Good to hear. Good to hear. I have only a limited grasp of, I believe, Spanish. I can see... I can get that last one. Though, forgive me if I don't understand any more than that. Is the Family Guy line? Oh, you speak English? No, I don't. I only know this one phrase and this second one explaining it. It's another free time day, so we need to find... Check the Tamagotchi, then we need to find Chiaki. Who's back in her room. Starting to get hungry. Maybe I should head to the diner.
Yep.
This should get us the remainder of the star for Chiaki. And I have a second one of those tip books to ensure it. She is very much the type that has kind of a universal appreciation for the various eras of gaming. Like we were talking about the first time we saw this room, she has game consoles that seem to spread all the way into like the 32 to 64-bit era on back to the 8-bit era. Okay, this was not a specific event day. That doesn't matter because we have a second one of these.
Well?
Oh, did you know I wanted that? Totally surprised. I never expected you to have such an awesome
Thanks.
secret ability. There's somewhere I want to go with you today. Is that okay? Oh, well, thank you, Dastopia. I do like how the avatar turned out. If you'd like, buttons. There you go. I had access to an Atari and an early DOS computer. And I think I knew somebody with a different one, like maybe one of those Commodores. I don't recall precisely. Had the no, it wasn't an Atari, it was an Intellivision. Specifically the Intellivision. Well, thank you again, Dystopia. If you're interested, I do have there is a little lore content on the character on my YouTube channel. And the Discord and the Twitter feed, I believe, still have the little teaser stuff that I posted. Yeah, of course. Anywhere is fine. It's the first time Chiaki has picked up picked a place herself. My heart is starting to race. The last extended hangout with Chiaki scene had that sort of like, is this the start of a deeper relationship kind of thing. Chiaki took me to the beach. She's looking around for some reason. Why'd you pick the beach after all this time? Did you want to swim or something? In those types of games, usually you'd put lotion on my back, right? See, she's expressed that she doesn't really like relationship sim games. I'm pretty sure you're the first person in my stream from that particular from Chile. We've had several folks from European areas. I think where else? But yeah, we get a very multinational vibe here now and again. We do try to keep this as a casual channel. In a couple, so if you feel like chatting, that's great. If you don't feel like chatting and just want to watch and listen, that's good too. We do a lot of first-time playthroughs of narrative games like Danganronpa. So we want to avoid explicit and implicit spoilers. So, don't talk about what is going to happen and try not to imply what is going to happen. But otherwise, again, feel free to talk, and we have plenty of time to stop and go over whatever you want to talk about. And then you'd touch me in a weird place and I'd yell at you. It's a standard tactic.
Huh?
Which reminds me, where do you think the legendary tree is growing? What kind of game are you talking about now? So far, she has referenced... she has called out that the arcade game that Monokuma made was part of the series, or that, like, she emphasized it was part of the series that was a previous Spike/Chunsoft game, like the company that made this. When she was dozing off, she mentioned Zombie Nation, an NES or Famicom game. She has mentioned one called Dancing Eyes, which is sort of the borderline erotic game. Like, no real explicit content, but a lot of oogling. It seems to be working fine there, Dystopia. Chiaki is really a... I don't know how you would put it, but she appreciates gaming in general.
Well,
I shall give you 3 choices for what we're going to do from now on. We've tried a couple games that are entirely visual novels. We bounced off of one entirely. We played through the Ace Attorney trilogy. We've started the Great Ace Attorney trilogy. And of course, we've been playing Danganronpa. I like the visual novels where there is gameplay involved. Like these murder mystery investigation style ones, that kind of thing. So we're always looking for stuff like that. I have a couple of others that might fall into the same category, but we never know until we really try them. And I don't want to get too far into them off stream, testing them, that we miss out on the shared experience of playing through them together. Please select from the following 3. Is this a new game of hers or something? I opened the piece of paper Chiaki gave me. Do I really have to choose from these? Ah, Ren and Stimpy. Okay. So I'm sure she'd be alright celebrating the ocean. Happy Happy Joy Joy is vague enough. But one of the things that one of the prior events talked about is that she's kind of unfamiliar with human contact. So we're going to go with this because that's part of what they've been interacting about, is like learning more about her, and especially her making a statement that she initially wasn't even comfortable like touching an animal, but that progression happened. And then later in the storage room, when she tripped over something and got caught, she was happy about that. So let's try hug. Then I hug Chiaki. Just kidding. Oh, you were? I'm glad you were just kidding. Oh well, wrong thing. You did something that violent, so suddenly it would have been very bad. I was hoping it would be a continuation, but clearly my rationalization did not work. All the flags in the story would have been lowered and the affection meter would have drastically decreased. This is pretty difficult. Okay, we'll go with the third one. Celebrate in the ocean? I don't even know what this means. Then you shouldn't have gone on that boat in the first place. Why is this choice even an option in the first place? I mean, are they gonna do a weird dance and sing? What does this even mean? I don't really know either, but it's probably something like this. Suddenly Chiaki started running. Catch me if you can. She continued running across the beach. I had no choice, so I chased after her. After chasing her around for a little bit, we felt really tired and sat down on the beach. Chiaki, what in the world are we doing? I was thinking about overcoming the genre I'm bad at. Oh, now I remember. The other day you mentioned that there are games you're not good at. Yeah, the relationship sim games. Well, they're usually like romance dating games where it's, kids at school and there are the various options for romance targets kind of stuff. Apparently my father also wasn't good at things like this. Well, this is the most difficult after all. That was something they called out, is that she always talks about her father as if she was told about it. See, so this is what it feels like. Why do you feel convinced by yourself?
Hey.
Just now, that was a date, right? I think those are usually a little different. But I sort of understand what Chiaki meant when she said she's not good at this genre. He used to be a gamer like you until he took an arrow in the knee. She probably means dating sims, yep. After spending time with you, I realized something for the first time. There are lots of things I still don't understand. For example, I know how babies are made, but I don't really know how to fall in love with someone. That sort of thing. Why would you use that as an example?
What happened?
Oh, what happened? Your face is red. Nothing happened. Just as I thought, there's still a bunch of stuff I don't know anything about. I want to know more about lots of things. Because if I do, I'll be able to understand much more, I think.
Well?
So can you keep teaching me? Of course. But in order to do that, we need to hurry up and get off this island.
Don't ever forget about me. Even after you get out of here.
Huh? I don't know why Chiaki would say something like that. But there's no denying the strong bond I feel between Chiaki and myself. I will definitely get out of here and take Chiaki to a lot of different places. Chiaki's report card has been updated, and we unlocked cheat code. This is a theme, isn't it? Because when we maxed out our friendship with Gundam Tanaka, we got his boxers too. So, do we get the underwear of anybody we complete the star with? Because I feel like this implies something about all of the relationship we're building that is, it casts it in a different light, let's say. Whether that is, these are gifted to us in the fashion of, rock star fans throwing them on the stage, or that there are events that occur after, as if Hajime is collecting trophies. After discussing different ideas about where we should go next, I returned to my room. The Gundam one was a lot more innuendo-y afterwards. Still bright out. Okay. So supposedly cheat code had an overlap with one of the skills that we had access to now. So in theory, I'm the furthest along with Nagito right now. we're probably not going to be able to have anything with Fuyohiko. Bonus points. His sprite has changed to have an eye patch. Let's see. Echo Peko, also dead. She is probably detained right now. What do you guys think? Who's the next one that we should try to use our free time on? Sky and Ember still all snuggled up. Sounds like a coin flip. Let's see. Get a quick random number generator here. Okay, Nagito it is. The little coin flip check there. Just hunt the man down. There we go. Little bit of snack. Keep going. We still got like half an hour to go plus. Let's see, now there are 2 cows visible. So, there was originally 1 cow. Usami turned a chicken into a cow. And then Nekomaru punched a cow to death for the feast. So there should only be 1 cow remaining. Swinging around to the left. Wait. Right then, right? Yeah, it's the right. It's all of the locations are set up with a loop with the things on the outer edge of the loop, except for the central island, where Jabberwock is on the inner edge of the loop. Or the statue. Alright, crazy.
Now then.
It's about time for someone to start yearning for hope. And hang out with Nagito when he's acting like this?
Hey.
Want to go to the library with me? There's a book there I want to read. Hope's fanboy indeed. Spent time with Nagito today, reading books together. As Nagito and I grew a little closer. Alright, let's see here. Suspect he'd like anything that we gave him because of the whole... He desperately likes all of the kids. The remaining fragments of the original hope. Let's go with that.
This is
quite
Thanks.
interesting. We'll take good care of it. To be honest, I don't even know why I thought about talking to him. But I feel like the more I left him alone, the bigger my worries would start to grow. You have a scary look on your face. You don't have to be so cautious, you know. I won't do anything. As he said that, he smiled at me. Why is this guy? No, thinking about it is a waste of time.
Hey.
Are you thinking about doing something to me? That's wonderful. I'm totally up for it. Don't mind it at all. Don't mess with me. I'll never go along with your plans.
Wow.
That's a problem. I don't want you guys to lose sight of yourselves because you doubt and hate me. I just want to see you guys embody hope. There it is again. The world is this hope you keep talking about. What are you planning to make us do? Why am I so misunderstood? I just want to believe in hope, you know?
Hey.
You should think about it seriously for once. What do you think hope is? Never actually given it much thought. Hope. For him, hope is... is the opposite of despair, right?
Wait.
Ooh. Of course not. Despair isn't something as grand as hope. Despair is so small and inconsequential. Just like me when I'm around you guys. So was he hoping for the ultimate good? That's not it. Is absolute good? That's right. That's exactly it. And you guys have the potential to embody. So it's not like actual definition, it's the definition that the game kind of rolls with. So I believe despair is the absence of hope. Whereas he's kind of saying they're unrelated. And hope is kind of a supreme thing. Understand? Hope is a positive force. Everything created by it is an absolute good.
Well, that's obvious.
As long as the seeds of hope have been planted, I will gladly kill someone or be killed in return. The fact that I'm alive right now is already hope. It's no use. I definitely don't understand what he's talking about at all. But even so, all I can say is, it doesn't seem he's trying to trick or trap anyone for the sake of his selfish desires. That's why this is especially troubling. Hey. It's kind of how they present it, Dystopia. That it's this thing that can pervade and it's not that you can't actually view it that way, that hope can have a transformative effect. It's more that it's this idea that it's a projectable force. That because these people demonstrate hope, it will, like, change the world. As opposed to, if a person has a lot of hope, it can change their outlook. We done talking? That's disappointing, but we can still talk anytime,
See?
right? After all, we're both friends who yearn for hope. After listening to Nagito, I quickly left the area. It's getting dark outside. It's nighttime already. That felt fast. Ever since I arrived at this island, a day passes by abnormally fast. Somebody's at the door. Does that mean someone's here? I cautiously walked over towards the door and opened it slowly, wary of what might be on the other side, especially now that his lock is broken.
Nice to have met ya!
It's the past tense of nice to meet you, you know, since we've already exchanged nice to meet yous. Buki, you again.
That's totally it!
Allow me to apologize for surprising you with my sudden visit. I'm sorry. Well, it's a lot better than last time when you broke into my room. You must be the type that who holds grudges. My ears and joints hurt. That means you have gout. And so, what do you want? Ibuki doesn't get it either, but it looks like an invitation was sent to everyone. Invitation?
Yes!
See, this thing. It's still the name of that place, and the way the sign is set up. Party for Fuyuhiko Kazuryu's recovery. That's totally a girl's writing. Okay. So, especially in, I would say, below high school, but sometimes extending that far, there could be, like, flowier writing with things like eyes darted with hearts that you could say, that looks like a girl's writing. Okay. But how is block print? It's not block, but how is, like, typeset print with a color gradient over it? Why does he look at that and say, well, that's a girl's writing, as opposed to, that's something that had to be printed on a computer? I mean, maybe this is because it didn't look this way in the original Japanese version. Maybe the writing looked different, like there was a handwriting to it. Yeah, this does seem... Dystopia, this does look like it has sinister overtones. Sinister tones, you know. Because we know Kazuryu returning, or Fuyuhiko returning, was a point of conflict. Now, if they kill him off so early after this potential character development, that would be annoying. Narratively. Recovery party for Fuyuhiko at the Titty Typhoon. At 9 p.m. What is this? Is this Monokuma's doing again?
Why, you...
How rude. Don't put that in the same category as Monokuma. Is this your doing? I don't know what you're talking about at all. Ibuki is a lot of fun. She is a very animated character. Like, a lot of her poses are very expressive. Ibuki just brought the invitation. is starting to flake out, so let's check the other ones real quick. Get an opportunity to push a couple of buttons here. Okay, let's see here. How about the second tree? Pay no attention to the curtain. Oh, yeah, yeah. We do have a camera array set up to keep track of the cats. We can currently see... Oh, all 5 of them. Sky and Ember up top. Sherbet to the left. And then down center is Sammy and Mason. Huh. Mason is looking out the window there. We often get small animals and rodents there, like chipmunks and the like. It's definitely her. They're a substantial part of the stream there, Dystopia. We have a board on the Discord dedicated to pictures of people's pets. Some dogs, several cat enthusiasts. Then Ibuki has some preparation, so I'll go on ahead. I'll leave it to you. She even said preparations. She's completely behind this. It's that music venue on the 3rd island, right? That's in 30 minutes. But even though it's a party for Fuyuhiko's recovery, is he even going to be able to come? After all, he just slit his stomach this morning. She took the trouble to do this out of goodwill. Guess I should head over there to the music venue. Bit foggy. Check the Tamagotchi. Flush. Flush. Okay, we're gonna leave it to build up some despair as well. And see what happens. Because last time we negated the despair last time. It does have that vibe. Like, we're gonna get there. It's gonna be there's gonna be like a party planned, and somebody is either going to be killed at it, or upon arrival, we're gonna find out that somebody is already dead. Or was already dead. Because we already have a death flag raised for Akane, since she's been missing. But I mean, look at this place. This is not a, quote, music venue. the stage in here was not where bands would perform. Oh, Fuyohiko's here somehow. He wearing some sort of rigid girdle / bandage combo. Several people have already arrived at the music venue, but... Fuyuhiko, why are you here?
Huh?
What? Is it bad I came? No, not that. Is it okay for you to move around?
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, it's nothing. There's no way you're okay. You're seriously injured. Maybe that's part of his ultimate Yakuza air kind of power he has. Is that he has the sort of supernatural physical resistance that we see out of the Yakuza games.
Even so.
They took the time to throw a party for me. There's no way I wouldn't come.
But...
Understand how you feel, but you really shouldn't overwork yourself.
So...
You have so many injuries. At this point, much of his upper body is probably sword wounds. I'm not overdoing it.
Sheesh.
Fine then, just let him do whatever he wants. It's fine. I'll just take some Tylenol.
But...
Huh?
Just let him be. Apparently Yakuza have pain tolerance down to an art. I can't believe he's actually forcing himself to join this kind of event. The old Fuyuhiko probably wouldn't have come no matter how much we invited him. He's probably trying his very best to change.
Hey.
But it looks like Hyoko definitely didn't come.
How pitiful.
That seems to be the case.
Huh?
And Akane's not here too. Is that wild woman off doing? I hope she's not planning to do anything strange. As if on cue, right when Nekomaru expressed his unease, that's when it happened.
My...
Suddenly, the stage lit up very brightly, and the person who appeared was...
Hey, y'all! It's Ibuki Miota! Thanks for coming out today! My specialty is making beef stew! I may not look like it, but people tell me that I'm a nurturing type. So I'm gonna do my very best performance so I can make everyone feel better! I hope you're all pumped up!
Just as I thought, that's what she was going for. She's the ultimate musician, after all. I can't imagine what else she'd do at a music venue.
Alright! I'll start singing this first song with full-on energy!
He had a lot of character development, Dystopia. I hope it continues. I hope we get at least one full plot or a murder arc before they decide he needs to die. In a similar vein, I actually would like to see Hyoko live a little bit, if for no other reason than to let the interaction between them continue to grow, whether it is hostile or reconciliatory. Conciliatory? Either way.
So, put your hands together for From Me to You Too!
Since she was originally a member of a high school girls band that dominated the music charts, I can probably look forward to her musical stylings. Huh? Ah, okay. Let me, just momentarily. Okay, we are going to skip this. Not because it doesn't have possibilities, but because I want to avoid potential YouTube shenanigans in case that is an actual track of music from somebody else. Because I did get a content ID flag the last time there was sung music at the end of Danganronpa 1. Okay. Soda has reacted with this general facial structure before, but this is even more so. Look at the detail on his face right now. Like, normally he stays cartoony, but his eyebrows, or I'm sorry, his brow line, his nose, the amount of darkness around his eyes, the kind of the wrinkling at the edge of his mouth, even the lines on his tongue have a different art style. This is very much like the disparity that is Nekomaru. I love how they do this. I like how they use a difference of character art. It's one of the things I love about One Punch Man. The fact that very frequently Saitama is drawn in a very simplistic cartoony style right next to a character that is like detailed and very kind of like strong anime or like classic anime superhero, you know? So lots of detail, all that kind of stuff. And then they will be put next to a character that is like goofy cartoon. This has the opposite vibe, is that they're normally very like basic anime, and they shift into this high detail, whether it's horror or like fighting manga kind of vibe. I'm gonna get cursed. What? It's an overwhelmingly baleful resonance. Even my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction look less lively than usual. The bottom 3 have just passed out, and the other one's just holding on to consciousness.
Something like this.
I too am starting to feel chills. This reminds me of Hyoko's Shrine. That as a memorial, in this case, as a celebration of survival, they have this very like dark tone to what is done to celebrate that. The title, like, From Me to You, I thought it was going to be a sweet love song. If I recall, the reason why Ibuki left the high school girls band was creative differences. That must be why. And aligning with that, Hyoko loved it. Ooh, it's awesome. That was the first time I've heard such a famous song. Hyoko?
I'm glad.
Ah, you came? So what if I did? I was invited too, you know. But if you're attending Fuyuhiko's recovery party, that means you've already...
That's not it!
Are you stupid? Don't misunderstand. There's no way I'd forgive him that easily.
Hey!
Because he's a Yakuza, you know? He's the type of person who preys on people by tricking them. Yeah. Those other girls just couldn't handle how metal I was. Yeah, Hyoko is starting to forgive. The fact that it's less, I can't forgive him because he helped kill Mihiro, my friend. And it is now more, well, you know, he's a Yakuza. You can't trust them. Chiaki I like because she has stepped in as like the detective character. That can be fun. And she's not pulling some of the stuff that Kyoko did in Danganronpa 1, where it was like, I have found this, but I'm not going to tell you. You have to do it yourself. I really liked Chunky Byakuya. He was actually developing into a cool, aloof leader character. I like Ibuki because of how she's charming. Really friendly, really all over the place. And I like Nagito, not explicitly as a character, but what he represents as like a narrative device. Like, you know, he's not a great person. He's a bit crazed. But as a traitor style figure, he's really effective, and I like his addition to the story. One of my favorite scenes with Chunky Byakuya, though, was where he's trying to take all of the weapons away. He's trying to ensure that there's nothing anybody could kill each other with. And he sees the big meat skewers on the table. And while he could have just taken the meat skewers out of them, taken the skewers out and left the meat behind, his solution to ensuring he could take the skewers was to gobble up all the meat on them first, like frantically devour the meat. It was this neat... I like disjoints. I like dissonance to show up in themes where you have those two things kind of at odds with each other. Executed well. It's got to be executed well. But the aloof, kind of powerful leader figure that is Byakuya, who would descend into this sort of ravenous gluttony. Exactly, Casement. Had to make sure it wasn't poison. Even now, he's probably just pretending to be sorry, so he can try to trick us.
Please wait.
There's no way that's possible.
I know.
No, I get why she'd think that of me. Yeah, that's right. That's why we're never going to believe in you. Get it? That doesn't mean we've made up or anything. I'm only cooperating with you until we get off this island. Yeah, this is her starting to forgive him. She has progressed from we hate you and okay, we're going to get along. But not because I like you.
Huh?
Huh?
So...
Just remember, if anything happens, you're the first one who's going to get cut off.
Sorry.
Glad. I'm really, really glad.
You nasty pig barf!
And she still has an irrational hatred for Mikan. Don't cry. Pigs have no right to cry. You're grossing me out. No worries, Dastopia. Like I said, chatting is definitely a part of the stream. Fuyuhiko's not the only one who's trying to change. That's why I don't want Hyoko and Fuyuhiko to be victims in the next murder. She's also trying. I want to see this character development at least stick for a little bit. It's supposed to be that Hyoko is actually very young, and that Fuyohiko is exceptionally baby-faced. Like, he's small and he has a very young-looking face. But yeah, let's make sure that we have both of the child-looking characters right next to each other. The old Hyoko, there's no way she'd ever have forgiven Fuyohiko like this.
Gross!
Ice cream does sound kind of nice right now. What are you looking at? Nothing. Somehow, even though it's little by little, I feel like things are starting to turn around. That's all the more reason to worry about him. Monokuma. There's no way he's not going to do anything while he's watching us like this, right?
Boring!
Hey, how much longer are you guys going to be bummed out? I came all the way here because you said it was a party.
Yay!
Come on, Ibuki, hurry up and start the next song.
Roger! Thanks for waiting! Let's go right ahead to the next song!
Huh? There's still more?
Now that this recovery party is in full swing, I've got a ballad prepared that totally fits the mood.
Uh-oh.
Grab a partner and slow dance too! I squeezed out the baby, but I have no idea who the father is.
Sounds like a light novel title.
Stop it!
What's everyone doing here? Oh, Monomi.
Jeez!
Hey, don't interfere. I was enjoying such a fun party, too. I can see that, Dystopia. Boss baby. The child in a business suit kind of vibe.
What?
I wasn't invited to the party. Obviously not. You'd ruin the party if you were here.
What?
Double gasp.
Ah!
But seriously, now's not the time. Now's not the time to enjoy a fun party. That's right. Let's see. That's Lalo Onyx. You can see Sammy in the center of the camera there. Mason is not terribly visible. You can just see the bottom of him at the very top of the camera. I keep having to look for ways to, like, pan that one out a little bit without making the cats less visible. But that's 2 of the 5. We'll take a quick look. Right about at the end of the stream. We can go a little bit longer. Yeah, we technically have all 5 of them. Mason and Sammy, bottom. Sherbet left. And then Ember and Sky up top. Alright, Onyx. So let's continue for a little bit. I'd say 9:30 we gotta do a cutoff. Why? Akane is...
Emergency!
Akane is dueling Monokuma.
What?
Oh, wow. What did you say? At this point, Akane's gonna be in danger. Please do something to save her.
Could it be?
Looks like my bad feeling was correct. Stupid fool. Well, I'm the one who was the fool. It was my mistake to not keep my eyes on her. As a team manager, I should have had a proper grasp of my athlete's private life. This failure will haunt me for the rest of my life, for my name isn't Nekomaru Nidai. It's not the time for regret. Let us make haste. Had to squeeze that, of course, out.
Damn it!
Yuhiko finally returned to us. The thought of anyone else in our group getting taken. Won't allow it. I'll never allow it. Hey, Monomi, where's Akane and Monokuma? We're on the beach where we first arrived. Please hurry. If you don't, Akane's gonna get killed. Going full speed.
See?
Morrow bolted from the music venue as fast as his legs could take him, and we followed him soon after. I should hurry too. Hey, everyone. Thanks, everyone. That's not it. I know Akane's in deep trouble, but you guys suck. Screw this half-baked comfort. If this were a song title, it'd be salt seeping into my broken heart. I don't really get it, but you look pretty bummed out. Shouldn't make a fuss here. Let's hurry over to the beach already. She's worried about Akane, but at the same time, she's like, you guys ditched on my concert. Can we teleport? Let's check the Tamagotchi. Can we teleport? Are you a fan of Danganronpa, Onyx? After running there at a full sprint, by the time I got to the beach and struggled to regain my breath, I saw a shocking scene unfold before me.
Akane!
Looks like you're just barely avoiding any fatal injuries. Yep, at least your agility is worthy of praise. But did you only challenge me just so you could show me your sweet dance moves?
Damn it! Well, why can't I even graze you with my attacks?
Well, you know, we're on completely different levels. That means we view the world differently. It's like a character from a punk manga challenging an enemy from a super-powered battle manga. It's obvious you can't win.
Hey, hey!
Are you really serious about not even grazing it? Akane is just fighting a stuffed animal. I feel like, again, this lends to some credence to the idea that a simulation is involved. Because the prior Monokuma, while it could fight Sakura, it didn't come to a conclusion. And we did see that Monokumas can be broken. Whereas in this, Monokuma is standing his own against somebody that they professed is almost like capable of superhuman combat. From the scene that we saw with Nekomaru and Akane fighting. Nekomaru being more capable, but still. Monokuma is an advanced machine. If it's designed for combat, it's probably capable of exerting such power. However, as far as speed is concerned, Akane is far faster than any athlete I've ever seen. And she says she can't even graze him with her attacks? Is that even possible? However, because it's possible, that's why she's in this situation, right?
How unfortunate.
As long as she's ended up like that, there's not much we can really do about it. At the very least, we should overcome the despair of Akane's death and use it as fuel to bolster our hope.
Right?
Like Fuyuhiko did, you see.
Don't fuck with me! Damn it!
Never want to feel that feeling ever again. If I have to feel that way again, I'll make sure I stop it, even if it costs me my life. You can't. You'll really die if you keep overexerting yourself. It's just a little life like Peko gave me. It's not precious anyway. Stupid idiot. That's all the more reason you need to take care of it.
Huh?
What now?
Don't stop me!
You guys stay back. I'll take it from here.
This is Nekomaru Nidai's final firework! Make sure you sear it into your eyes!
Now then, it looks like everyone's here, so I might as well finish this!
Oh, he's got a Mega Buster.
Didn't I say I won't allow any rule violations against me? This is what happens when you break the rules! Disappear!
So, here's something they haven't explained before. If Monokuma is trying to punish somebody, and somebody else intervenes without breaking the rule, and is killed by Monokuma, has Monokuma broken a rule by punishing somebody that didn't break a rule? I also wonder if that disappear line is a reference. I feel like I've heard it. The world shook and turned stark white, as if the surrounding scenery and every sound was blown away by the impact. It was all completely white, you said that. And within that white, I heard a voice.
Nekomaru! Nekomaru! Why did you... save...
Isn't it obvious? Supporting their athletes is a manager's duty. However, what a shame for someone like Nekomaru Nidai to... It was just a little shot from a bazooka. I really am the worst.
He had to be pushed to follow one of his rules, but one of the things about the series so far is that the person behind Monokuma is very fixated on following the rules. Like, the game doesn't count properly, or the game doesn't work if the person running it doesn't follow the rules. Now, that's fuzzy right now because Monomi has had to step in to force him to obey the letter of the law at least once now. Like, Fuyuhiko can't die because only one person, the Blackened, can die because of the execution. So, yeah, it's the real letter of that will be determined right now. Is, will they spin this off? Because it's only supposed to be the one that broke the rules that can be punished.
Get a hold of yourself! Nekomaru!
Akane, the time I've spent with you, it wasn't so bad. Don't die, Akane.
Now, we could view Nekomaru dying in exchange for Akane as a valid, like, substitute punishment, that of his own will, Nekomaru took her punishment. I mean, he's not showing a lot of injuries that seem like they would be lethal. Like, maybe it's head trauma. Like, we can't see the fatal wounds under his hair. Are you kidding me? Yeah, see, you can see the difference in his expression here. We still have a similar outline to his eyes, but his pupils are different. There's not as much definition to his brow. And his tongue doesn't have the his mouth doesn't have the wrinkles around it, and his tongue doesn't have the hatching. You'd really think so, wouldn't you, casemate? Should have torn up his whole chest pretty badly.
That's...
Oh, whoa. Oh, holy crap. Instead of the rule violator, Oh, here we go. Rule violator Akane.
What the hell?
What a major failure. I ended up killing Nekomaru, who had nothing to do with this.
Hey!
Hold on. It's faint, but his heart is still beating. He's not dead yet. You gotta hurry and treat him.
You...
Monokuma, you can do something about this, right? Save Nekomaru like you saved me.
Hey!
That's right. You kill someone who didn't violate the rules, that makes you the one who violated the rules.
Well?
Then let's just say we're even. Here we go. Huh? In exchange for forgiving Akane for breaking the rules, let's just say Nekomaru was the sacrifice. So isn't it okay to say we're even? You're not gonna save him?
Unbelievable.
I guess I have no choice. It's annoying, but it'll be boring if he died a meaningless death.
So...
For today only, I'll activate my special trump card. And that's when it happened. A siren started ringing out of nowhere.
This again?
A little bit of both, actually. One, Monokuma acknowledged that the rule was probably broken. Monomi asserted, then you have to save him. He wanted to play the, well, aren't we even? One of them died in exchange for the other. But they prodded him more, and he said, okay, well, fine. I have to fix this. Okay.
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood!
He even recycled the same line again.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat! So, I'll see you later!
Interesting. So we've still got shades of that, but Monokuma seems more careless this time. And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Nekomaru vanished from our sight. What the hell? Why did this happen?
What's going on?
He's gonna be all right, right? Nekomaru's gonna be saved, right? Of course he's obviously gonna be saved. But Fuyuhiko's finally returned to us. Can't believe Nekomaru is gone now.
No!
I can't stand this anymore.
Hey!
You stop yelling, screaming won't help, you know.
Cause... You uggo!
This isn't cause, this is what happens when we let our guard down. Hello, Sherbet. Sherbet has jumped up behind my head again. Yeah. Uh-huh. He's very skittish, but when he wants attention, he'll get right up there with you. We were just fooling ourselves. We were just pretending we understood the situation we're in. Teamwork, friendship, cooperation, nothing matters. The stupid ones will just be killed one after another. Won't be a mystery when you're eventually betrayed. That's why I'm never going to rely on anyone. That's the reality here. We're still getting character development from her. Again, she and Fuyohiko need to live. For at least a little while longer. We need to milk this. You saying it's meaningless for us to even work together?
Shut up!
If it really did have a meaning, Nekomaru wouldn't have ended up like that. He ended up like that because of his weird feelings of friendship.
You.
Hey, you understand too, right? Oh wow, that you. When the stupid ones try to act on their own, it makes trouble for everyone else.
Hey!
So can you please not involve me? I don't want to die a meaningless death.
That is...
Oof. Her ability to punch low and hard has not changed. Blaming Akane will not solve anything. We don't have to worry about Coach Nekomaru.
Huh?
And that's disappointing. It's all your fault and you're not even worried about him. She is setting herself up to die by isolation. You're not worried about Nekomaru?
Damn it!
There's no need to worry about worrying. I know Coach Nekomaru is a monstrous guy. There's no way he's going to die from something like that. There's no doubt. Nekomaru is definitely going to come back.
Damn it.
So when that happens, I'll make sure I apologize to him. Because I was too weak and I caused him trouble. So when he comes back, I'll make sure to say I'm sorry. Kane. Wow, if he dies, it's gonna break her. So we all returned to our cottages. We were silent. Even if we opened our mouths, only words of worry would come out. We all knew that. When we saw Nekomaru's tragedy happen right in front of us, once again we were all taught. If you think you won't die, well, that's just wishful thinking. On this island, without any warning, people die. That is the nightmare we're trapped in. When you think you've finally woken up from the nightmare, you realize you're still inside it. And thus the nightmare continues.
Super!
Okuma's Super Fables, Story 58. A Tengu came down from the mountains. A long time ago, there was a village that was afraid of Tengus showing up. The Tengus apparently did as they pleased, such as stealing food and kidnapping women. But is it really the Tengu's fault? Isn't it actually the humans' fault for ruining nature by destroying the mountains where the Tengus lived? You think monsters are scary? It's humans that are the scary ones. Everyone, now is the time to rise up against the humans. We must protect nature from the humans and return the world to a peaceful place where monsters roam free.
Bring it on!
Monokuma's Super Fables, the end. Ping pong.
Ahem! Hope Speak Academy. Good
It's morning, get up.
Now then, let's...
As usual, well, even if I say that, it doesn't matter anymore. But I greeted the morning without having slept at all. Really wanted to see somebody, anybody, as fast as I could. Felt like I had to share this anxious feeling with someone. Just couldn't deal with it alone. Should go to the restaurant for now. Okay, I think we can get through the restaurant sequence, and then we'll wrap up. I feel like I'm going to find out that that level up mechanic for walking around is meaningless, but we're going to do it anyway. As I was walking to the restaurant, I suddenly stopped. The sound of crying. Heard the sound of a girl crying inside the restaurant. Is someone crying inside? The most annoying thing I find about Hajime is that he will think something inside his head. Like, he'll ask a question inside his head, and then, to no one, he will sometimes say that question out loud. Stop being an anime main character, sir. I peeked inside and quietly walked into the restaurant. It's gonna be a Kane, I bet. Huh? Too bad they don't have more than one crying call out. You're the one who's crying? Okay, well, they do. I'm scared. What's gonna happen to us? I'm scared. What happened? Could she be in shock about what happened to Nekomaru? But yesterday, she was acting braver. The adrenaline hadn't worn off yet. It's not like you to cry. Get a grip on yourself. I don't know what to do anymore. I mean, Nekomaru got killed, you know. What are you saying? It's not like Nekomaru is dead yet. I'm scared. I don't want this anymore. Let me go back home. She must be so shocked that Nekomaru sacrificed himself for her. No, there's no way that explains a change this sudden and drastic. Is somebody else dead? Hey, what happened to Akane? Isn't she acting kind of weird?
I see.
Be careful, that's probably not the real Fuyuhiko. Huh? No, the real Fuyuhiko is already dead. That's why that's probably Fuyuhiko's clone. What are you saying?
Hey.
Also, I heard from Monokuma that Nekomaru couldn't be saved. It's unfortunate, but a transfer student is apparently going to come soon as a replacement. So let's all give that person a warm welcome. What? Are you messing around?
It's the truth.
Not messing around. I always speak the truth.
Right?
In order to prove it, I'll explain it specially to you.
Listen carefully.
I finally discovered who the traitor is. You know, the true identity of World Ender, the traitor who was hiding among us, is...
There's no mistake.
Byakuya. He's being weird. That's right, Byakuya is alive. It's been weird from the start, but isn't he acting much weirder than usual?
Hey!
It's definitely best if we keep Nagito tied up. You know, not just tied up.
So...
I won't be satisfied until I peel the skin off his face and expose the meat so we can't identify him anymore. That doesn't sound very gentle. Did he do something to you? That idiot. He lied to me about Mihiru being alive and said he saw her at the movie theater. Why is he telling such a pointless lie? I mean, she has presented the fact that she has a really kind of sadistic vibe to her, but she just floored it, didn't she? No, I hate being lied to.
Jeez!
Won't be satisfied until all his joints are bent at awkward angles. Oh. When she's really angry, she seems to be a threat. She's gonna go all Japanese vengeful ghost on him, you know? Probably be a waste of time to find out the reason for each little thing Nagito does, but I don't get this at all. Why did he have to tell such an outrageous lie?
Yes!
Pardon me, everyone, but do you happen to have some time to spare?
Hello, my name is Ibuki Miyoda.
May be rude of me, but I would like to say my greetings first thing in the morning. Everybody's acting strange. Good morning. I look forward to working with you all today. Ibuki? Yes, I am Ibuki Miyoda. Aren't you acting strange too?
Wait!
Be careful, Ibuki. Hajime's dangerous. He wants to kill you and eat you. What are you saying?
Yes.
Mr. Hajime, I am not tasty. Please do not eat me. He's obviously lying. I see. So it was a lie.
It's the truth.
It's not a lie. I never tell lies.
Understood.
See, so it is not a lie. It may be necessary for me to beg for my life after all. What the heck is this? Kane, Nagito, Ibuki, they're all acting strange. What's going on? Did they go crazy or something? It wouldn't be strange to go crazy in a situation like
You
this.
got it wrong!
That's not it.
Yes!
Ibuki, she has an extremely high fever. That's probably the cause.
That's weird.
Before you start talking, I want you to tell me something. Who the hell are you?
Why?
Have you forgotten me? I'm Mikan Sumiki. It's getting weirder. Wait, please try touching her forehead. If you do, you'll see what I mean. My hand to her forehead? Ibuki, just a second.
Understood.
In exchange, please spare my life. Softly place my head against Ibuki's forehead while she continued to spout gibberish. She's hot? What is this? This heat is abnormal.
Yes!
Right, she has a terribly high fever. Then could the others? Let me feel your forehead too. I'm sorry I'm so weak. Place my hand on Akane's forehead while she groaned and kept sobbing. That must be it. She has such a high fever. There's no way that's a normal human body temperature. Nagito, you too. I don't have a high fever. Don't have a fever. I feel extremely great today. Same results.
What?
All three of them have fevers? The reason those guys are saying such wacky stuff is...
Emergency! Emergency!
That's obviously bad. Monokuma? For him to appear right now, does that mean this is...
Just a minute.
Can you wait just a second for the explanation? The others are on their way too. As Monokuma said, I heard the sound of pounding footsteps. Everyone who gathered all had confused expressions on their faces.
What's going on?
Now
hey,
what?
hey.
It's like something strange is going on?
Could it be?
Did something happen, you guys?
Now then.
It's like everyone's here. Now then, let's start with the explanation.
Wait!
Monokuma, you're pulling a prank again, aren't you? What happened to Nekomaru? Hurry up and return him first, you robber bear. Nekomaru? Are you talking about the boy who turns into a woman when he gets splashed with water? That's Ranma, though. Also references.
You stupid brother!
Who the heck is that? Nekomaru doesn't have a weird ability like that. Punch.
Jeez! Shut up!
I don't even know what's been done to me, but I feel a mysterious life energy.
I feel like that's probably a reference too, but, you know.
Well now.
I've shut up the nuisance. Let's go back to the topic at hand. Though,
Well done.
I'm pretty sure you guys have already noticed since you're all so quick-witted. Yeah, Ranma half is odd. just as I thought. The true identity of this high fever is...
That's right!
This is the new motive that I've given you. Aw.
It's the despair disease!
What the?
Despair disease?
Actually,
You know, there are extremely tiny insects that can't be seen with the naked eye living on this island.
it's true.
Nanomachines, son. Nanomachines. It's not like I added them recently, I just never told you about them. Anyway, the endemic disease spread by these insects is called the despair disease. I've never heard of such a thing.
Well,
And let me tell you about it. As the name suggests, the despair disease is a really annoying disease where you get a high fever, along with various symptoms that are full of despair. Those symptoms are different based on the person. For instance, Nagito is afflicted by the liar disease, and Akane has the coward disease. Ibuki has the gullible disease, I guess.
What?
They just had to get symptoms that are the opposite of their normal personalities, except for Nagito.
hey,
It's not like all you guys are down with the sickness yet, references. But be careful, sometimes the despair disease can get passed from person to person, just like a cold. You mean it's contagious? Don't put your guard down just because you don't have the disease. It'd be awful if everyone got sick.
Hey!
Let's run, Miss Sonia. It'd be terrible if you caught the lowly disease of the common folk. That's right, let's run away. I don't want to catch such a weird disease.
Why?
And why is that a motive? Are you saying that a killing will occur soon after everyone falls into a crazy state? Isn't this quite a novel idea?
I can't wait!
A killing that occurs while everyone has a completely different personality. Think of all the murder tricks. I'm not thrilled with the motives in the second game. They generally don't reveal the personality of the character, like deep-seated like motives. They tend to instead be something that picks a person and says, "You, go do a murder." Is there any way to treat it? Is there a need to treat it? You know, like the arcade machine game was specifically for Fuyuhiko to kill Miharu. It's the likelihood that anybody else would take advantage of that seems to be nil. You know, at most Miharu would then kill Fuyuhiko instead, but it's just those two, and Peko Peko's involvement was the twist. But it's not that we get a reveal that that motive. We don't get a reveal of how that motive influenced a person. I mean, this despair disease isn't supposed to make you suffer. It's a disease that cures your soft hearts towards killing. With this, you can finally take the plunge and commit murder.
You!
Better stop talking about this. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. I'm always bothering you.
All right.
Decided. As an apology, I'm going to commit murder. Are there any charcoal briquettes somewhere? Pretty sure I found some at the supermarket. Stop it. Akane, Nagito, Ibuki. You guys stay put.
Hey.
You're wrong. I'm not Nagito. To tell you the truth, Nagito Komeda's a fake name. I'm sorry, I've kept it a secret till now.
Understood.
Oh, I see.
What the?
He's believing him again. So serious.
Amazing.
Whatever, I feel so great today. This despair disease is awesome. He still has the same maniacal laugh. It's amazing. You should all get it too. We're all done for. There's no such thing as hope. We all have to die from this despair disease. That's the only way.
Whoa!
Collapsed. Now that I've given you a new motive, how will things develop? Will the killing start after everyone gets the disease, or even before that?
Thrills, chills, kills!
I'm so excited about it, I'm just gonna stand around naked.
Bring it on!
Just kidding, I'm always naked. Hey. Nekomaru's accident just happened, and now this? Where did that peaceful mood that lasted till yesterday go? Bad? Nagito is foaming at the mouth. Never seen foam that color before. Telling you, simulation. Like, the idea that a disease could reverse your personality is, stretching it. Like, could alter it, like you could hallucinate or something like that. Yeah, but a specifically targeted reversal is wonky. And invisible insects that spread it. My theory is computer simulation. Never seen foam that color before.
Impossible!
It's an ephemerally rare color, normally only found in the depths of the netherworld sea. In this case, the color doesn't matter, so let's hurry him to the hospital.
Please wait.
What should we do about Akane and Ibuki?
Anyway,
We're definitely going to bring them too. We don't know what they'll do if we leave them alone. Can you walk?
Yes.
Allow me to confirm. I just have to alternate the movement of my left and right legs, correct? Walk, so don't leave me. Alright, let's go. With the diseased in tow, and Nagito, whose condition was clearly worsening. Like robots overheating because they're, because something is going wrong in the processor kind of things. The circuitry is going to burn out. Rush them over to the hospital, but this kind of motive is impossible. An actual despair disease? And there's a possibility that it might be passed along? Back. What should I do? I'll make the infected change their clothes, and then I'll have them sleep in the patient room.
Understood.
So I just have to change my clothes, correct? I'm scared of changing.
For now.
Everyone else, please wait here. As she supported all three of them with her shoulders, Mikan disappeared into the depths of the hospital.
damn it!
I never expected us to get sick. What's going to happen?
Let me tell you this.
I would not mind if Nagito retired permanently.
Maybe...
Mikan is gonna personally change their clothes. Is Mikan gonna personally change their clothes? What's wrong with that?
Well...
Does that include Nagito, too? Isn't that a little bad? There's no need to panic. Even I attend to the needs of my 4 dark devas of destruction.
Hey!
Don't lump hamsters and teenage boys together. Is this stupid conversation going to last much longer? Kind of on board with her there.
Hey!
Shouldn't we be seriously thinking about what we need to do from now on and stuff? We need to do from now on? Okay. We need to wrap up here. So we ran a little late there, but we're still within our operating window. All right, so I think we've got to a reasonably dramatic cliffhanger spot. we have actually gotten to see some good character development. Fuyuhiko in particular, I'm interested to see if Hyoko continues. Her starting to forgive and then her sort of panicking as the result of another death, there's some possibility here. Fuyuhiko, though, really good right now. So I want them to survive another cycle to see if it continues. All right, so schedule for this coming week is going to be set probably tomorrow or Tuesday morning. This is towards the end of the stream there, spectator. We're going to be wrapping up for the night. Our next stream is going to be Tuesday, same time, 4 p.m. Central. I don't know which game we're going to stream. We are definitely going to have Ace Attorney in Danganronpa on Saturday and Sunday. I like to have maximum time frame for folks. Gives me the most flexibility then. But I don't know what the other games for the week will be. I feel like changing things up a bit. But we'll see. We'll see. If you'd like to get notifications of things like schedules through a different vector, you can do so through the Discord, which is linked in the YouTube video description. You can also get them on YouTube posts and on my Twitter. Snoop Mechanist across the board, folks. My YouTube will also have shorts composed from the streams, as well as the VODs of streams, if you'd like to see some of the backlog. So again, I hope you all had a good time tonight, and ideally I will see you at the next stream. Night, folks.